Right. Bit earlier today, holy shit. Yeah, my cat woke me up, so I'm up early, actually. So that's kind of that. But either way, we do have a lot of stuff to go over, and we do have the watch party later, so... yeah, I didn't really get anything organized. I probably should have done that before, but fuck it, whatever. It's fine. We're chilling. But yeah, I mean, dude, I'm excited to see Send Loud tonight. That should be very good. I did want to check. DDK did a video. I'm kind of down. Apparently there's another Concord level failure. I can save that for another day, I think. Agent tier list. Fuck it, why not? Let's do it. Save that for a rainy day. All right, I think I want to do the cheating stuff first, because I've had theories about this for a minute. There we go.
Valorant cheating got out of hand.
All right, let's see what this is all about. Let's see what this is all about.
Valorant cheating got out of hand for real. In the newest article, Riot's Vanguard team confirmed that on the Brazilian server, 10% of the games had a cheater. But how did that happen? Today, we're talking about the age-old battle between Riot's Vanguard team and, drumroll, cheaters. That's right, the folks who are so...
See, okay. I'm going to start the video out with this. My theory about why we don't have a replay system in Valorant is very simple. Riot doesn't want us to know how many games actually have cheaters. The best way to do that, don't have a replay system. Because then you can't really check. You can just guess, but you can never really know. And one thing that I think confirms this is a lot of the like weird updates that they've done are pretty meaningless, right? They like showed a door that wasn't closing properly and all that sort of stuff. Like it's really sketchy why they can't do a replay system when like Marvel Rivals came out with a replay system on day one. Even fucking Overwatch has a replay system. Like pretty much every game that comes out has a replay system. And for some reason, Valorant just doesn't.
Outsource it to an app. There was a fantastic article written by Philip Merge of Penguins Koskinas, one of Riot's anti-cheat warriors. Well, actually, he is the head of the Vanguard team, so he's the big honcho. He gives us a quick peek into what's happening in the cheating scene in Valorant and what we can learn from it. I'm gonna link you the article down below. It's a great piece of writing, so if you want it from the source itself, go there. Now, let's start with the basics. Yes, you weren't imagining that you felt like there were more cheaters in your games recently.
Yeah, I literally had a cheater on my team yesterday, by the way. I think it was the Fracture game, if you go back on the VOD. I don't know if it's available, but yeah, there was literally someone on my team calling where everybody on the enemy team was, and he actually like threw a round on purpose so that we would lose at the end, which was really annoying. Called that they were tower, not tower.
Over the holidays,
but every other comm was perfect, exactly where they were. So there you go.
Cheaters' activity spiked. Why? Because while most of us were sipping hot cocoa or like, you know, clutching in game when there are no cheaters in them, some of the games had cheaters because Riot was on a break. What's funny, this is happening each year, and each year some of the developers were posting on their social...
Jesus, dude, I've never seen, like, I've never really seen cheats because obviously I don't cheat. I didn't know it was like this. Like, I didn't know it was literally an outline of the enemy. That's crazy.
Social medias, that this is a thing that when, you know...
I have been seeing more, like, cheats on, like, Facebook and stuff, which is, like, super random. But, like, whenever I, like, check my Facebook for whatever, it'll just show, like, shorts of people cheating in Val.
The the amount of cheaters actually goes up when they are on a break, which is understandable. But I think this is the first time when actually the head of Vanguard released an article directly from the source. So the thing is, during this holiday code freeze, when the Riot is on the break, no new anti-cheat updates could roll out. So this gives the cheat developers a golden opportunity to slip through the cracks. And let's face it, cheaters don't really take holidays. Well, they can't really take holidays because they don't have any like lives. So they multiplied faster than you normally see it. There's a lot of cheaters during those moments when the Riot Guard is on break. But as Riot got back to work, they wasted no time. Vanguard's update.
I don't think their anti-cheat works as well as they say, by the way. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think that there's too many people that can like soft hack and hide it pretty well. That I think that they're detecting a lot of like rage hackers. Their stuff is a lot more intrusive, so maybe there is an argument to be made that because it's more intrusive, it catches more, but I don't really know, man. I'm like skeptical.
It dropped faster than your insta-log Reynas in game, and the cheater numbers plummeted back to the usual 1% of the games. Crisis got averted for now. Because, let's take a look at this. So this graph is incredibly interesting. It shows to you what are the chances of actually a game having a cheater in each of the regions in the past 3 months. And as I can see, there's a big spike in activity of the cheaters once the break from Riot starts in December 22nd. That's essentially the moment
NA
where
is
the
like
cheaters
middle.
are noticing that there's no cat in the house and the mice can make a party essentially. There's the biggest spike on January 5th, and after that...
Why is there more cheaters in Brazil, though? Is it just that the numbers are smaller, so the graph is sort of bigger because of like the population density? I'm not sure.
The ban waves are coming in because that's when Riot goes back to work. On 6th of January, they started doing the bans. And it's obvious that, well, the Riot breaks are not a good moment for you to play Valorant because there's a higher chance of having cheaters. We're going to talk about every single region here because there's...
Okay, well, that's good if there's like a giant like curve that goes down for sure. I'm just still skeptical.
some differences. As you can see here, the biggest amount of cheaters have been spotted in Brazil, but they also used the most primitive cheat, which is the pixel bot. Then you can see that there's a big gap in the amount of cheaters in Europe, respectively, as on the second place. Then we have North America, we have Asia Pacific.
Yeah, it's not super surprising that you would have EO and NA after, because those places are going to have high population density. But they don't show China, Brazil, EU, Korea, LATAM. I'm surprised APAC isn't higher. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm thinking of APAC wrong, but I feel like the population density of APAC would be really high.
LATAM and Korea with almost none of the cheaters. It's almost 0%. Now let's talk about each region and why it's so important. Now, Brazil just went insane. They got 10% of the cheaters at the highest peak during the Riot break. Because Vanguard makes internal memory cheats less viable, Brazil cheaters have instead developed a regional taste for a type of abuse abhorrently referred to as a pixel bot. So that's an aka color bot. Essentially it's like a computer vision that is a simplified image classifier. So they read an enemy outline or a head like an image. And that's where you have the cheat happening, and it's essentially...
I wish he would show this, because I have no idea what he's talking about.
Actually like a brute force method to cheat. It's incredibly easy to detect, but it still takes time to detect. But it was pretty terrifying to play in Brazil during that break, that's for sure. Now let's talk about Korea, because it's absolutely amazing that they have 0% cheaters. There's like small here and there, one cheater, you know, being caught pretty fast, but it's amazing. Riot Vanguard in Korea is just doing incredible, or something else is happening. Because it turns out...
Yeah, that would be my guess. Something else is happening. Because... To think that there's 0 cheaters in Korea is kind of very unlikely. Well, not just... It's not... No. Like, it's not possible.
In Korea, it is required to have a national identity numbers for gaming,
No.
which opens up a convenient opportunity to ban cheaters at the soul level.
Oh shit. That does make sense actually. That does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, because if someone cheats, well, you have their ID. Just ban their ID. Problem solved. All right. Well, never mind. I was wrong.
It is remarkably effective at keeping them out of the game for longer periods of time. Cheaters have to buy whole new identities to keep playing, so the bans really stick. Now, I would really not mind having this same kind of system in Europe. It would definitely help with fighting the cheaters, but it will also help with the toxicity in games because it would be easier to identify people.
Yeah, I agree with this point to an extent. I don't know about the toxicity in games. I don't know about that point. I'd have to really think about that. But yeah, when it comes to like cheaters and stuff, my take is smurfing is pretty much the same thing as cheating. People disagree with that pretty heavily, but I think it pretty much is. Any system where you have to circumvent it to get into games, that's cheating. It's just what it is. You can define it however you want, but it's just what I call it, cheating.
Who are actually incredibly toxic, wishing.
And I think that Riot should definitely implement like a system where first time you get caught smurfing, it's like a what is it? Like a hardware ban for at least a month, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, or 6 months to a year, something like that. And then you get rid of a bunch of smurfs and yeah, because I don't think it helps the game in any way. Just ruins a lot of games and makes it very unfun for anybody involved. And yeah, it's just bad. It's bad overall. Just bad for everybody playing.
You deaf or are racist, homophobic, xenophobic, and so on. Those punishments would have hit harder if people would have to assign their national identity numbers to play the game. Now let's.
The problem is, I don't think every country has a national identity number. I'm not sure. Because here, I don't know if he's talking about like social insurance number, which is what we would have here in Canada. And I believe the States also.
Talk about Asia Pacific because it's kind of interesting because their stats are inflated because they see a lot of Chinese cheaters that dodge the identity requirements of their local servers by using VPN in order to play in Asia Pacific. So they
Okay.
have a similar system to Korea, but they dodge it by using VPNs to play in action in Asia Pacific instead of China. And Vanguard is actually trying to somehow work around it with geofencing services that will make it harder for them to obtain valid anti-cheat sessions. Now, when it comes to getting satisfaction out of the job, I think that the Vanguard teams gets the most out of cheaters in North America. Apparently,
Lothar, look, I'm sorry, your webcam looks like absolute garbage. Like, I don't know what your lighting situation is, but hey, if you see this this video, shoot me a DM, we'll fix it up for you. Because, yeah, you can't have that. This looks horrible. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean, but this is, like, unacceptable. I'm not gonna lie. It's not acceptable. I don't... Does it show which... Okay, so you're using the Elgato cam? Yeah, it can't look like that.
it's the most common to cheat in America using very expensive DMA hardware cheats, and those can cost.
And yeah, just a quick tip for all of you guys who like do streaming or whatever. So I'm just gonna pull up my thing here. So these are like the webcam settings. For a lot of these cameras, you're gonna want to run your sharpness at like 0. Because they over sharpen everything, and yeah, it's really bad. It looks horrible. I could even fuck with it a little bit more, maybe make it look a little bit better. But even just like this, it looks like a lot better than it would out of the box. So yeah, just like a recommendation for any of you who do like content creation, who use like these like webcams or whatever. I think they're really good. They're not as good as DSLRs, but even still, they're very good in terms of image quality. And the quickest way to sort of fix it up is just like lower the sharpness pretty much to like 0 or like very low amounts. Because they just over sharpen out of the box. I don't know why, but just something they do.
Over $1,000 per full setup. Now they are advertised as undetectable, but let me tell you, the amount of screenshots that I've seen being shared by the Vanguard team with like salty tears being done by those cheaters being detected all the time, hundreds of screenshots with those people just panicking and trying to unban the hardware. It's hilarious and it makes me laugh.
Yeah.
Good job, Vanguard.
Yes. I think Valorant is probably doing a better job than most in terms of banning cheaters, but I'm very skeptical of them being as good as they say. That's just because until I have a replay system, I just have a hard time believing it. Because nobody has a concrete way to go back through their games and actually like watch other players' POVs. And like you can do it through streamers, but it's relatively unlikely that you're gonna stream and cheat because you're gonna get caught. And yeah, it does happen for sure. But like if you're streaming and cheating and not expecting to get caught, that's stupid. You're going to eventually.
When it comes to Europe, I'm just gonna quote Philip from the article because it's so hilarious. Europe has amusingly devolved back into circulating kernel cheats that leverage drivers with stolen or fraudulent certificates for businesses attempting to sound legit. Like, for example, Gary's Pool Professionals. These are about as subtle as a brick to the head, so we don't actually find detecting them to be large an issue. This is like it showcases to you.
The thing is that they're detecting the obvious ones, but what about the not obvious ones? Like, what about those? Because, like, yeah, sure, Gary's Pool, that's not great, but, like, what stops anybody from, like, actually taking legitimate businesses and putting, like, cheat software behind them? Again, I'm not a cheater. I have no idea how this shit works, but I'm assuming it's, like, a file name that you can just change, probably. What stops them from just, like, changing it to a legitimate business and then you can't detect it?
How stupid those people are who are cheating. Now, don't ever call them hackers. Those are cheaters. Hackers have actual skill. The cheaters that are using and buying those cheats, they don't. You could argue that maybe the people that write those cheats have some skills and they just try to scam people to sell those cheats and just make a living out of it. But the average cheater is just an idiot. When it comes to Turkey, I actually personally played a lot of games on Istanbul server, and I was always quite annoyed by the fact that when they speak, there's so much background noise in their mics, and I had no idea what's happening. So in this article, I actually learned something that I didn't know. In Turkey, in 2025, it's still incredibly popular to play games in internet cafes. In Poland, they absolutely disappeared because I guess we have such good internet that there's no reason for them to exist anymore. But in Turkey, in Korea, they still exist and do well. So apparently,
is it really because of the internet situation for them? Like, surely Korea has good internet, right? They're like a pretty good country. Like, they're pretty well off. Sorry.
Those gaming cafes had been whitelisted. So because of that, there was a huge influx of cheaters coming from Turkey because they were not getting punished as often or as severely or getting like reverted. Those bans like were lifted at some point because those PC cafes had that whitelist. Now, Philip shared that they started revoking this ban immunity from repeatedly offending locations, which should increase the bans in the Turkish region.
That sucks for the business, though. Unless, like, they're actually allowing players to cheat, like, unhindered, that sucks. Because you could lose business by having PCs that don't work with Valorant, right? By having only... I don't know. I think of the business. Obviously, like, what else is Riot supposed to do? I don't really know. But I'm just thinking of the business. It sucks. And yeah, I mean, the employees just have to be more aware, really. Like, that's all it is. It's pretty much the only thing I can think of. But yeah, it sucks. It really does.
And when it comes to Latin America, Vanguard team just shared information that it's a pixel-bot country and they don't really find any issues with banning people in that particular part of the world. Now, with a game that is as good as Valorant, you will always have cheaters in the game. It's
Yeah, as Valorant's very popular, especially now introducing regions like China and stuff like that. It only brings more popularity to the games, which means more cheaters. But I don't. Why do we have no China numbers?
just normal. People are addicted to
Because China, if I had to guess, China might be the biggest region now, just based on population alone, right?
cheating. People just want to feel good because they're finally good at a game, even though it's superficial and it's enabled by software. They don't care. There's some psychotic behavior coming from those cheaters, and Vanguard is gonna do everything to ban them, but it's always gonna take time. You cannot also just instantly ban every single cheater, because then you will teach them how to play around the Vanguard if it's instantaneous bans. That's why Philip shares a little bit of info on what's happening when it comes to like the behind the scenes bans without actually spoiling any details. But there are a few interesting tidbits over here. So let's talk about first about how it looks when it comes to what kind of bans are being dealt. Now in this,
How does, like, the thing is, like, how does Riot catch these cheaters? Do they have their own internal replay system? They must. I don't know why they don't. Like, I'm still caught up on this whole like no replay system after like 5 years of the game, and they're planning on moving to UE 5 or 6, whatever it is. I think it's 5. But like they have to be using something internally, so I don't know why they can't roll that out. Because again, it's like I'm sure their team is relatively big in terms of like Vanguard, and it's probably split between different countries. But like I feel like the players could also be doing good by being able to go through their replays and report cheating players, which would also help the Vanguard team. So yeah, I just don't know why it's taken so long. It's one of those things. I'm gonna be really on that throughout the year, just because after seeing Marvel Rivals come out with an incredible replay system on day one, it just made me so upset that a game that I've spent so many hours playing has basically just shown me some bullshit video about a door not closing properly and said, yeah, we're working on it. It's not ready yet. When I'm just like, bro, I don't give a shit about a door not closing properly. Just give me a damn replay system.
following graph, you will see all the Vanguard bans in the last 120 days. They are broken down by the type of the ban, but what is more interesting for us, as for a player, is to see how big the cheating problem is, but also how well Vanguard is doing. Because
am I the only one who's ever skeptical of like them sharing numbers that might look way better than they actually are? Because they're showing numbers after a break, right? So realistically, the number was inflated because they were gone, because they weren't working on Vanguard. But now they're sharing these numbers after the break, after they would have these like giant like rates of non-detection. And also, if they're on break, does the anti-cheat just not work? Or is it just that because they're on break, the devs can like patch it real quick, just tweak like one small thing, and then it's undetectable by like, I don't know. I have a lot of questions. I'm very skeptical of this sort of stuff. I don't know why I'm more skeptical of Riot than any other like company, but it's just that like whenever to be honest, I just think it's a replay system. That's the thing that makes me the most skeptical, and that's why I don't really trust Riot and their numbers, is that I can't see it for myself. I can't go back and look through my games and watch other players' POVs. Because I think that as good as Vanguard might be, can it really detect like people that are soft hacking and not rage hacking? Because obviously they probably do, they definitely look at player reports for sure. But yeah, I'm skeptical.
from this graph, you can literally read every day there's minimum 4,000 bans in the on the entire planet.
Okay. So, but these numbers are different though. So this is 10, 11. Okay. So this is a bigger graph. So this is a lot better of a graph. Holy shit, 8,000 bans in a day. What is hitchhiking? Tampering.
4,000 up to maximum.
Can I just want to go to the article just to see if it like describes some of these terms. Above the percentage. But does it describe like what these mean? Like, because a lot of these terms I'm not familiar with. Okay, there we go. Manual is a bespoke ban, hand-delivered, farm to table by one of our Vanguard specialists. Okay, so this is like if I had to guess, this is like someone reports a player, Vanguard didn't detect it, Riot dev or Riot Vanguard dude watches the footage and then decides whether it deserves a ban or not. That's what I interpret from that. Behavioral, okay, I got that. Hitching is a player that deliberately queued with a cheater. Oh, okay. Cheating, yup. Hardware is a repeat offender who tries to... Okay, so this is like the description of bans, I guess. Tampering is a agnostic detection for cheater that is messing with Vanguard, which is expressly forbidden. Okay. So this is someone who's like trying to go into the Vanguard internal files and like switch it up. Okay. 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 So now that's a little bit more clear.
12k during that break when after the break when Riot is
okay, but this is total. Okay.
back. That is incredibly high amount of cheating, but at the same time all of those people are getting caught. There are definitely some slipping through the cracks, but there will be never a game in any kind of game, in anything that is being run in the internet, there will never be fully a clean game.
Yeah, I agree. And I do think Riot is doing a better job than most. I think, like, dude, if you look at Call of Duty's anti-cheat, holy shit, bro. Like, what happened? What happened? How can you even call that an anti-cheat?
At all. Even in Korea, when there's almost 0%, you will have some singular cheaters. Now let's talk about how those bans are being distributed, as you will see in the graph. Manual ban is just essentially Riot just showing up. One employee of Vanguard says, this guy's cheating, and they send them a personal letter with a big FU. Behavior refers to an ML suspension, also called server-sided anti-cheat, often given to rage hackers. Essentially, those rage hackers are just being automatically detected because of the fact that they're just getting like incredible amount.
Oh, okay. Well, I read that wrong. I thought it was like toxic. That's what I thought. My bad.
Of headshots, high amount of damage, on average every game, and it's suspicious. Hitchhiking is a player that deliberately queued with a cheater to gain rank. So essentially, I actually have seen this happen a lot of times. When someone's just cheating with a non-cheating duo and they try to boost him. And a ban that is called just cheating is an account detected explicitly for a cheat.
This is like the biggest thing that I don't understand is like why I've never understood cheating in games, like why you would do it. I've never understood that. It's just weird. It's so weird.
Asset, usually having bypassed a hardware suspension. Hardware is a repeat offender who has tried to bypass the hardware fingerprinting and hilariously failed. Tampering is an agnostic detection for a cheater that is messing with Vanguard, which is expressly forbidden. Another interesting fact about this riot break and what happened later is the weekend of January 10th to 13, when it was the highest sustained ban velocity on record, with almost 7 suspensions occurring every minute. That is just absolutely mind-blowing. 2024 was our second fastest year of...
Dude, this guy is ass. Bro has walls.
Just absolutely mind-blowing. 2024
Bro has
was
walls
our
and he's
second
shooting
fastest
legs. What the hell?
year of all time, with the median cheater only being able to complete 6 games. Now, that's a quote from the article, and many people would say, what do you mean 6 games? They play 6 games, they run 6 games before they get banned? That's actually incredibly fast when it comes to automatic detection, and we should be happy that it takes only 6 games. Now, Philip also explained that technically speaking, this is the fastest that they can get to with today's technology. It might be faster in the future, but 6 games is the fastest that they can get back.
Does that exclude like rage hackers though? Or is that included also? Because if it's 6 games for rage hackers, then how many games is it for people who are subtle about it?
Banned in today's age. Now, there's also an interesting information coming in. In about a month, when Act 2 of 2025 starts, Valorant will introduce a ranked points rollback, which means that it won't really matter if you lose points to cheaters, even if those, those 6 games on average, sorry, not on average, the 6 games we're gonna take to ban a cheater, those 6 games where you lost to a cheater, you're gonna get the points back. I hope it also will get you back the MMR, but I'm not certain because it wasn't really shared yet.
Probably not. I would guess not. Because it could it could do some weird shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I can understand why they wouldn't do the MMR. I would like them to, but I can understand why they wouldn't.
But in general...
Because it could be... It's just like numbers and stuff. They can do it. They for sure can. I can just see why they wouldn't.
That will essentially make it even better to play the game, because in the back of your head you will have this information that once a cheater gets banned, you will get the points back. Now, also among...
What does he mean by points? Because he just said that like you wouldn't get your... Wait, is he's let me go back, because did he say MMR?
Shared yet, but in general, that will essentially make it points back. Those 6 games where you lost to a cheater, you're gonna get the points back. I hope it also will get you back the MMR, but I'm not certain.
Okay, so it does get... Okay. Now I understand. So it's gonna give you your like RR back, but he's not sure if it's gonna affect your MMR. I would assume it would, because yeah, I would assume they're tied together.
Because it wasn't really shared yet, but in general, that will essentially make it even better to play the game, because in the back of your head you will have this information that once a cheater gets banned...
See, I have a lot more issues with Smurfs than cheaters. Maybe it's just the rank that I am, but I encounter more Smurfs than cheaters, I would guess. And Riot has somewhat been outspoken about it, that they want to fix it, and they've tried to, but I don't think they're anywhere close to where they could be if they focus a little bit heavier on it, because I think it would be worth... Because at the end of the day, I think most people play ranked to have a fair experience, and smurfing makes the games unfair on either side, right? It's not fun to have like an immortal smurf do everything for the team, and then you're basically just like, okay, we win 12-4. Nice. Okay, well, that was great. And it's not great the other way around, too.
You will get the points back. Now, also among these changes, it was shared that the feedback for people getting banned is also gonna show up when you're not online, because currently you get the reports when someone is banned when you are online in the game, so you will see it like a small message in the left corner. But now, after this introduction will be made, you will be getting information when someone got banned, because you will get the points back. So that's a very good change. I'm really looking forward to it. Unlucky that we can't really get the you know, 5 years worth of rank points in the back. It might actually create
That would what? That could never work.
a little bit of an inflation when it comes to the points. Once those points will be given back.
But yeah, no, there's no way you can make that work. Okay, I'm sorry. This just makes no sense. Like, there's no way you can make that work. No.
Because the people who win with a cheater will not lose their points. So there's a little bit of an inflation happening here. On my stream, I was many times asked, what do I think about those TikTok streamers streaming their cheating in the game? And I always was repeating the same thing that I heard many years ago from the Vanguard team themselves, but it was never shared like a public information back then, that those TikTok people are just streaming pre-recorded content with detected cheats, and they are trying to make easy money out of stupid people who would use those links, get
I mean, that makes sense, to be honest.
malware, or just pay up for those not working cheats. Well, actually working cheats, but detected cheats. So they get almost...
But like, dude, what is fun about cheating? Like, what is fun about this? Why would you... I just don't get it. Like, what is fun about seeing everybody through the wall, being able to take the perfect fight, having like 0 day... Like, what? Why?
instantly banned. So don't worry about those TikTok cheaters, because they are most likely already banned and detected, and they're just trying to make money out of idiots on the internet.
I understand the cheat sellers. That I get, right? They want to make money. I can understand that justification. But the thing that I don't understand is why, like, you would personally want to cheat in a game like Valorant, which is like heavily pushed towards the rank system, which means that people want to get good at the game. I mean, yeah, it's a shortcut to getting good. Well, shortcut, right? Because realistically, you will get banned eventually, and no one will like actually believe that you are your rank after that. But yeah, it's just bad.
My personal opinion when it comes to cheating in Valorant is that I am so happy that we have a Vanguard team that is so efficient at banning people. In the past, I have quit games when one of the reasons was the amount of cheaters that you would meet. CS was horrible. There were other issues, of course, but cheating was...
Yeah, I will clarify though. The Valorant, in my experience, has been a lot better than other games that I've played with cheaters, for sure, by far. Yeah, probably the best. Probably the best. I don't have nearly as many hours in Rivals, so it's hard to compare. But I would say that game has been fairly good too.
was one of the main
In my experience. That's my experience. Could be different from yours.
reasons why I quit playing CS. PUBG with flying cars and just dumb stuff happening all the time. You couldn't enjoy the game anymore because you couldn't play. It was just unfair. Similar stuff happening in Apex and other FPS games, and Valorant is the first time when I play a game for 5 years and I can legit count maybe on all of my fingers how many times I was wondering if that person is really cheating, or how many times did I see the red screen when it comes to bans. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you, Philip, for writing this article. It was an incredibly interesting read. I hope...
All right. Shout out to Lothar. I'm gonna link his video below. He used to be a caster on the EMEA broadcast like a few years ago. I don't think he was a caster. I think he just did desk work. But yeah, I haven't checked out one of his videos, I think, ever. So yeah, but shout out to him. This was pretty insightful. But yeah, I mean, again, I'm always going to be skeptical of their numbers just because you can sort of fudge them around and whatever. And there might be a reason why they picked, you know, the period right after they went on break to show a lot of the stuff. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, please give us a replay system, right? Like, seriously, that's 5 years. Come on. This is way too long. I don't know what you guys are doing, but you should figure that shit out. All right. Thanks so much. And subscribe. Later, boys. Okay. All right, let's see. Wait. Let's see.
Thick of it. Thick of It received professional reviews of 0 out of 100, whilst his audience called it probably the worst piece of music I've ever heard. Yet KSI still made 100 million people watch it by employing a unique but extremely risky strategy. About a month prior to the
I'm curious. So for those of you who don't know, I used to be like, well, I still produce music, just not nearly as much, and I don't like post it as much. But yeah, my background before like doing YouTube is in music production. I've been like a DJ, stuff like that. So this is sort of my field.
song's official release, KSI performed Thick of It for the very first time. It was during a live appearance at the Misfits boxing match, and is suggested by a comment reading, "I love how nobody hated this song when it was on Misfits. People initially really liked it. Barely anybody disliked the video, whilst many comments encouraged Thick of It sounds awesome, dude. The Thick of It is one of his best songs in a while. New song is so fire. I'm so excited for the official release." Yet KSI was busy.
So I'm assuming that this video was probably not seen by most people who aren't just fans of KSI, because the chances of me checking out like a live performance for a band that I don't like are like 0%.
With a different official release.
We came together to create a Lunchables competitor. We'd like to introduce you to Lunchly.
Just 16 days after the Thick of It live performance, KSI launched Lunchly with Mr. Beast and Logan Paul. Although with both of them being embroiled in drama, people found any excuse to hate on the product. General nutrition was the primary concern, yet it was Dan TDM's tweet that involved KSI. What happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything.
Who's Dan TDM, by the way? Like, I know this name, but like, what the fuck did he do? Is he like a Minecraft YouTuber? Because if so, this tweet makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie.
Anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit them?
Yeah, that's sort of how like selling products work. That's sort of how like Nike sells shoes. Yeah, they give you a product and you give them money. Yeah, true.
Fans. This is selling crap to kids.
I hate this argument of this needs to benefit. Like, bro, not everything needs to benefit the fans, right? It's stupid. It's fine to just make like what they did is so fine. Should they have gotten as much backlash as they got? I think if anybody else would have released this, I think if PewDiePie would have released this, people would have been fine with it. It's just the three names associated with the brand.
Who don't know better than to trust the people who are selling it to them. Do better. Well, KSI responded stating that Dan had sold crappy products to his fans too.
Looks like crap to me. How does this benefit your fans, Dan?
I mean, he's right, though. That's the thing. He is right.
He doubled down by adding that Dan also promoted and made a whole video on Munchpak to his Minecraft audience full of kids.
He is a Minecraft YouTuber.
Yet absolutely no one was taking KSI's side.
Wait, $28 for 10 full-size snacks. So like 10 chocolate bars for like 30 bucks? I don't know if that's good or bad.
Bro, I'll be honest, your shit just sucks, and people like Dan TDM more than you. Take the L, man. You ain't winning this, Tubbs. KSI was quick to respond with a video reinforcing his own position.
When it comes to Twitter, Twitter is just a cesspool of the most depressed people on this earth. It's like 4chan, but with lower IQ.
Before proceeding to insult his entire subreddit.
The IQ of this Reddit has just gone down the fucking pan.
So when only 6 days later, he'd release another Thick of It snippet, the audience responded with their own hostile energy. Whoever found this gem, please put it back. This song could probably clear a room faster than a fire alarm. I'm gonna play this at my funeral, and then everyone will be jealous that I'm the dead one. A different person shared the snippet to TikTok, warning KSI is threatening to release whatever this is, which received over 6 million views.
This is one of the worst songs I've ever fucking heard in my life. All my ops getting it. You're not ready. Bro, who exactly?
I never really had any opinions about this song. I didn't think it was good. I didn't think it was bad. I just found the whole drama behind it was so funny. I just found it hilarious.
are your fucking ops? Dan TDM?
JJ's poor image had completely doomed Thick of It,
People just hate us. And they hate me.
and if he couldn't become any more hated, he might as well lean into it.
That's true. That's sort of the best way to deal with it, I think.
This whole Dan TDM and Lunchley beef really shows that I'm
But like the thing is, there's a difference between leaning into it and then it being actually like your reaction, right? Like leaning into it is assuming that you can take it and dish it. But I don't know if this is the case here.
in the thick of it, out October 4th. Pre-save link down below. In a different tweet he'd state, "A lot has happened these past few days online, so here I am addressing everything below, attaching a link that redirected his viewers to pre-save the song." KSI again called out Dan TDM
That's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's funny.
before doing so yet another time, attracting so many people who wanted to hate KSI, they'd click on the song just to leave nasty comments. This worked perfectly.
Yeah, this does work. But it definitely has drawbacks, for sure. It's like, if you make like, I'm gonna take a YouTube video example, right? If you make a controversial video to make a controversial video, knowing that everybody's gonna hate on it, it sort of works. But the thing is, you're not growing in like a positive trend. You're not gaining new fans. If anything, you might be even losing fans from it. But if your end goal is just to have as high of a view count as possible and not care about the actual viewer retention / like to dislike, then yeah, that's fine.
Upon Thick of It's release, it instantly went viral, boosted by people who were simply there to hate. Bro took a 1.5-year long break from music and came back with this. Take 2 years next time. Pretty confident he got ChatGPT to write him a cool rap song. This song is the best argument I've ever seen against free speech. On a list of worst
That's a good one. I like that one. That was pretty good.
songs to ever exist, Thick of It took all 10 positions, while even Jake Paul tweeted, "Thank you KSI, you hero. My 83-year-old grandpa hasn't been able to walk in years, but when you released this song, he finally stood up and turned this shit off." KSI responded stating, "Looks like you've got your next opponent lined up then," introducing the risky but effective part of JJ's strategy, pretending to be annoyed by the hate the song was getting.
Today we are reacting to Thick of It TikToks. You guys are just on a hating rampage. Cool, let's do it.
He'd retweet videos mocking the song,
Was he faking it though? I'm skeptical because a lot of YouTubers have giant egos. So I've only seen like KSI videos like maybe when I was like 15. So I'm 26 now. So it's been a hot minute.
demanding that people stop taking the piss, before again kicking the hornet's nest by tweeting, "These stupid fans leave trash comments on my new song, think they're getting to me. You're not. It's not funny. It's boring. You're wasting your time." Again baiting the audience to give him more engagement. Thinking they're getting to me, proceeds to make 30 tweets about it. The fact that you keep talking about it though makes me think it is getting to you. JJ plotted his revenge by putting Thick of It on 6 different ad cars to blast the song through the streets of London. KSI is
Dude, that's sick. That's so funny. I didn't know about this. I feel like by the end of the video, I'm going to side with KSI. Because I do think that he has a good comedic backbone. So even if it's... The cat just jumped on the table. Even if it's unintentional and he is sort of hurt by it or offended, I think he can still respond in like a really funny way. And I think this is hilarious. This is great. This doesn't hurt anybody. It's great.
forcing people to listen to his new song Thick of It. This
Where do you
has to
wanna go?
be some form of punishment.
Wanna go
WTF
on
is
my
his
lap?
caption. It's called marketing. I can't even promote without people taking the piss now. It seems the only person who liked the song was KSI himself,
I think the song is an absolute banger. On my mama.
hyping up the music video because nobody else would.
The music video to Thick of It It's finally here. Let's do this.
When he tried to perform the song in India, the crowd pelted KSI with Prime. Professional
Dude, that ironic. Because they probably only sold Prime at the venue, I would guess, if KSI's there. Maybe not, but that would be funny.
reviewers gave it straight up 0%, or alternatively 5 out of 5 stars, by people who wrote paragraphs just to take the piss out of it. Getting zero support from anyone, KSI chose to give up completely. He'd write generational haters everywhere. I'm so tired of it at this point. Just leave me alone, seeming genuinely sick of the hate he was getting.
Listening to the new KSI song until I cringe. Ready?
So obvious.
Go.
It's so obvious what you're gonna do. Let me guess. 1 second in. Cringe.
This carried over to an Aiden Ross livestream.
I don't want to be here, but I'm happy.
Why don't you want to be here?
Well, because you're just here to roast me.
No,
like the whole internet.
I'm being nice.
Your audience is the worst. Imagine putting your heart and soul into a project and then release it into the world and everyone's going, ha ha. I want it to stop. I want people to stop making fun of my song.
And singing the song to speed definitely wasn't helping his cause. So many streamers had roasted the song, JJ spent 35 minutes reacting to just some of them. However, as a result, KSI's strategy was starting to bear fruit.
Look at it on the bright side. At least you're getting plays. It's growing on people. It's growing.
How do you forget a song that you dislike but is stuck in your head? I heard about someone named KSI who made a song that everyone keeps making fun of. Out of curiosity, I looked it up, and now it won't leave my head. I really don't like the song at all and wish it would stop.
Does anyone else have this stupid KSI song stuck in their head because of TikTok? But why is it actually catchy though? I want to hate on it with the rest of the internet, but I just found myself singing it like a hypocrite.
The song might have been terrible, but people couldn't stop listening whether they liked it or not.
This video that got released 2 weeks ago is almost on 14 million views. Like, this is gonna be one of my most viewed videos of all time.
People on Reddit noticed Thick of It is the most popular song on Genius right now, whilst Postlight reported Thick of It is projected to chart in the Billboard Hot 100. The song debuted at number 81, topped Spotify's Viral 100 chart, and brought KSI's monthly listeners to 10 million plus.
Ladies and gentlemen, Thick of It is now my 9th top 10 single.
Dude, the thing is, he probably made tons of money from this. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, he probably made a ton of money from this. So even after, like, everything's said and done, even after all the hate, bro, it was probably worth it for him. Like, way worth it.
A few days later, JJ went on Logan's podcast, and after the song came up in conversation, KSI admitted he was never really angry.
This is a good time for me to tell everyone that I'm actually not pissed. Like, I'm not mad.
He clarified there was some anger in the beginning.
The 2 tweets that I did at Dan.
The first 2.
I think those were genuine.
Yeah.
Those were me, like, don't fucking come on my business. Da 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 da.
But for the most part, he was simply baiting attention.
Because I had a single coming out, I was like, I can just use this as a way to market my song. And it was just getting a ton of hate, people clowning on it. So I was like, all right, cool. Let me just lean into this and be pissed off, angry, tell people, guys, stop making memes. Knowing that they're gonna make more memes. Stop making fun of me.
Dude, yeah, if this is actually true, then yeah, he actually navigated this perfectly. But I don't know if it's actually true, if he's just using hindsight. And he just sort of like walked into the perfect reaction accidentally without actually thinking. Because like, I will give KSI credit in the sense that like, this is actually what did happen. But was it intentional, or is he just like forming a story around what happened unintentionally?
Knowing that they're gonna make fun of me more. Stop making videos on me, you know, saying that my downfall is imminent.
The sidemen, however, weren't convinced it was all an act.
I thought JJ orchestrated it all.
He is claiming that now.
He is claiming that.
Yeah, if his friends are skeptical, then I might be onto something. But again, I don't know. I don't know him personally. Obviously not.
He claims that to
We
us now
know
in the group
him.
chat, but we know him.
We know that
Yeah,
at
and we know
one
he's
point
lying.
he was burning.
Bro, burn.
Referring to this podcast here.
Well, I wasn't trying to make a funny song.
weren't trying to,
I
but
was
you
literally
accidentally
trying to
did.
make a song about my life.
But is the song funny outside of the context?
It's not funny!
No, no,
What
I'm
do you mean
saying
it's funny?
no.
Is my life funny, bro?
No.
Bro said he was faking the anger. Whether or not the anger was real, the song did exactly what KSI wanted.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's, yeah, like, Sonny is super right here. It's like, whether or not this was intentional or unintentional doesn't really matter, because he probably made, like, tons of money from it. So, in the end, who cares, kind of?
With over 80 million streams at $3,000 per million, the song has estimated Spotify earnings of almost 250.
Jesus, holy fuck. Dude, this is the thing, man. Haters think that they should, like, that going to the video, going to the song is gonna, like, do something. Bro, you're just helping. You're actually helping, which is hilarious. But people who hate, like, you can make a career off hate watchers, and I think this is, like, a good case study for how you can do that. It's not always gonna work, and this is a very specific niche example where it did work, where it could have totally not worked, but, and also I'm not convinced it was intentional. I think KSI is reframing the narrative into he's a marketing genius, which is fair. I mean, why not do that if you're gonna do that? Like, it's what makes him look best, which is good. I think that's what you should do, even if it isn't true.
$50,000. Throw in another $250,000 from its 100 million YouTube views, and think
Jesus Christ.
of it has likely made JJ about $500,000.
I don't think I've ever heard. Well, I think I've heard this song, like, tangentially. Right? Like, I think I heard it through there was, like, a Mr. Beast TikTok, or I don't even have TikTok, but people, like, put it in YouTube videos when they were doing the Mr. Beast drama of him in the movie theater listening to it, right? I'm not wrong on this. This actually happened.
$1 million just from streaming alone. He's convinced now that the dust has settled, people are starting to realize that Thick of It is actually a good song, lol. Wait till I perform it to see how hard it goes.
I mean, I guess it depends what your definition of good is, but I'm probably not qualified to really speak on, like, rap music, because I have zero interest in it. But, hey, if you made a metal song, I'm here for it.
And to be fair, at a recent concert, the entire crowd was singing along. The song will likely never be respected.
Yeah, that's the thing. It'll probably never be respected, but, I mean, he made tons of money from it. So, you know what? I'd take that. I would take that, right? Yeah. If one of my most successful songs was actually the most hated, but I made 500K from it, I can't really be mad. I'm not gonna lie. I just can't be mad. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Subscribe for more, and we'll see you next time. All right, boys. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. All right, boom. Sorry. I'll be back. I'll be back.
but it's still legendary in its own funny way.
What's this? I made an animation for Zach. Oh boy, miserable life. Oh, good.
It's April 20th, 1990, and you are 16.
That's not my birthday. That's Hitler's birthday. I don't know how this happened, but it did. And people keep saying this. And I remember every 420, everybody comes in and is like, happy birthday. It's not my fucking birthday. That's Hitler's birthday. Stop it.
9 minutes old. You have a few hairs on your head, but you shouldn't get too excited because you won't have them for too long.
Okay. All right, that's great.
Despite having Florida as your starting zone, you will have to level up in Austin, Texas.
That's right.
During your early years, you will be in the tutorial
This is
zone.
amazing.
All you do in the tutorial zone is to sit with the boys and talk about video.
Dylan and Cody. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Video games.
No way. That's about right.
I love spending time with you guys.
During this time, you have to go and attend business school and earn a bachelor's degree in business studies. This is a main story quest you have to complete in order to finish the tutorial and be able to play the main endgame. At the age of 16, a random friend appears who will gift you with the video game entitled
I
World
bought the game, but yes.
of Warcraft. Until this day, nobody knows who gifted you the video game. It is known only that it was one of your friends, so I am just going to assume it was the fat one. You now have to...
Okay, two things. He wasn't fat back then. Number two, also, it wasn't somebody that gifted it to me. I bought it from a guy in my computer class. A little bit different.
Spend 16 hours every day for the next 20 years playing this game.
Yeah.
To be more exact, you have to spend 116,800 hours playing World of Warcraft until you reach age 35. You don't drink water. Instead, you only drink Dr.
What
Pepper.
the fuck is this? Look, these are NES games? Oh my god. This looks pretty nice.
You will be drinking around 6 to 12 cans of Dr. Pepper every day.
Yeah.
One Dr. Pepper can contains 38 grams of sugar. So every single day you will be consuming from 228 grams of sugar to 456 grams of sugar.
Is that a lot?
This amount of sugar is necessary to keep your energy levels up in order to pound noobs in World of Warcraft. Since you have to spend...
Yeah, it does, because in Sekiro, there's an item called Yasumoto sugar, and it makes you do more damage.
Voice.
Yeah, I know that.
That wasn't me.
16 hours playing World of Warcraft.
I guess the cat moved on my keyboard and then it played a video. Oh, I really want to react to this. The prosecute. We can watch like a short clip of this, right? We can watch like 10 minutes and get in, get out, maybe. We can probably do this.
Yeah.
All right. For those of you who don't know, my background is in dubstep, in a music production dubstep. And I just saw this YouTube channel has been posting a lot of these, like, what do they call this type of set? Fuck, I forget. Where like the DJ boiler room. Right. That's what it is. So they just posted one with Sudden Death and Prosecute. Obviously I love Sudden Death, and I believe one of my friends, Sulfur, had a collab with Prosecute. I don't know if it ever came out or what happened to it, but anyways, I know Prosecute's a beast too, so let's get into it. Let's check it out.
Hey, who's ready for one of the biggest, baddest fucking back-to-backs we've had here?
Dude, this is a huge get for them, by the way. This is a huge get. Like, I'm gonna shout out the channel because I really do think what they're doing is great. Oh, this is 2 months ago? Okay, the cat is on the keyboard. Sorry. Not on the keyboard, cat.
Yo.
I just saw this in my recommended today. Has 82k views. Holy, let's go.
Give it up for the fucking legends, Prosecute and Sudden Death.
I don't think we're gonna watch the whole thing. We might watch like 10 minutes, but if you want to check it out, it's gonna be below.
How big of a fucking dick can we get in a small room?
Of course. There it is.
This is prosecute, and I'm sudden death. Let's fucking party.
Oh, by the way, Sulfur is Reaper. For those of you who didn't know, he used to go by Reaper. Now it's Sulfur. Oof, I hate this camera. Holy shit. Gives me like a headache. Wonder if I'll see people I recognize. Wait, wait. Never mind. I think it's in Denver. I mean, we're off to a start, that's for sure. I mean, this is insane. Cat might fuck some shit up. We'll see. The cat is gonna fuck some shit up. Ooh, here we go.
get it? You gonna bust your gun to get it?
God damn. Sorry, the cat.
Life's a bitch. Tough shit. Life's a bitch. Tough shit. Good old classic. That's nasty. Let me see if I can find something real quick. Let me see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. But I used to DJ a lot.
And I used to have so many doubles with Angel Styles because that was like one of my favorites. Waves. Oh boy. Oh, it might be in here actually. Okay, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. So, I mean, I do have like show footage, maybe. Ooh, I have all the old like. Oh, but this is not like. It's all like not clipped out. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. That's unlucky, but. Yeah, I opened for like Flix and Modus back in the day. I opened for Dr. Ozzy at some point. That was really sick. That was probably the biggest show I got to play. Was opening for Dr. Ozzy, which was really fun. But yeah, I sort of miss it a little bit, but I'm just not the most comfortable on stage. Like, I'm just not gonna lie. Like, playing shows always would like stress me the fuck out. I didn't hate it because of it, but it was just really stressful. So that's sort of why I don't do it as much. And also I like realized pretty like a few years in that I had zero intentions of touring. So that definitely sort of killed a lot of the music aspirations that I had in terms of like doing something like Sundeath or Prosecute. Is just like, I think touring is such a massive part of it that if you're like, nah, I don't want to do it, it's kind of rough. But yeah, I can't find, dude, but yeah, I have like show footage on my channel. Not live. I go to like oldest. This is like shit audio though. Yeah, the audio is so bad. I was recording on my phone. 6 years ago, holy shit. Oh man, I hate seeing myself live. Oh, I'm not even showing. Can I back it up a little bit? I think it's this here. Oh, I loved doing this double. It was so sick. The footage is so shit, but... Oh, well.
I got choppers in the trunk.
Dude, I was so nervous for this. At some point, if you go in the footage, I'm literally holding my beer with 2 hands because I'm shaking so much. This is probably the biggest show I played. Let's see. Oh, this might be it. Do I double it? I don't remember if I do. I think I do. I think it comes in offbeat though. Yeah, it comes in offbeat now. And I'm just like, oh shit. I don't think I realized yet. That's not that bad. Actually, it's not. See, it's fine. What the fuck? I mean, damn. 6 years ago already? Holy shit. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I mean, that's where I come from. It was really fun. So it's back in Ottawa. This is like way before I moved to Montreal. I think it was like 2-3 years before I moved here. But yeah, part of me misses it, but part of me doesn't miss the stress of like getting ready for a show and like doing all that, and then like the anticipation of the show. I had such a hard time sleeping the night before shows because I was just so nervous. But anyways, thank you so much for watching. Video is going to be linked below. Huge respect to Sudden Death. I don't know Prosecute super well, but I'm pretty sure he collab with my friend. I could actually check real quick here. I think it's... Oh, it is like that. Okay, perfect. Okay, Cat, what are you doing? Stop that. Okay, there we go. Where would it be? You might have not. Odd Rod. They might have never released it, to be honest. Yeah, they might have not. Or I'm thinking he was collabing with somebody else. But for some reason, Prosecute rings a bell, and for some reason, I'm thinking they had a collab before. So, anyways. Thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you in the next one, and subscribe for more. Later. Dude, I feel like I need to make a video about like the whole dubstep thing that I used to do. Why did he say I'm not trying to shit on this guy, but I see... What? I don't even know when I said this, but yeah, I believe it. I believe that I did say that. Oh, he didn't get... Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, but I'm at like 463 when I've only been uploading consistently for like 2 months. So, I mean, that's kind of that, right? It's not too bad. I gained like 254, 257 in the last like 2 months. Having never really been consistent, and also this was originally a like music channel. So, I don't know, man. Also, it's just weird that people think that because you're at a low subscriber count, you're just not allowed to comment on other people who have more subs than you and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I get why you don't have that many subs. It's like, yeah, but I haven't like focused on the channel at all, pretty much ever, apart from the last like 2 months. And I would say the growth has been pretty good. It could be better, but we'll get there. I'm not like super worried about it, but what is this one? Oh boy. Okay, it has an intro. Okay, I don't like this. 5 years ago. Oh, dude, it's so sad that, like, the set, they didn't capture that. Dude. Dude, that's so unlucky. Because that's such a good double that I used to do. In Ottawa, I didn't really produce at the time. So I was more like a strictly DJ. But when I moved here is when I like fully invested in like the music stuff. And yeah, That was pretty sick. It definitely didn't go anywhere, but I'm definitely not sad that I did it, and I'm still doing it. Just not as much. Wait. Like, this song is sick. What's going on, bro? Oh. Hold up, stream. I'll be back in a little bit.
this looks bad. I know this looks bad, but it's the best thing for you.
No one. No one told me about this, by the way. I had to learn this on my own. There is another Concord level failure in the AAA gaming space. Unknown 9. I'm assuming you guys just didn't hear about this? Because I didn't either, and I keep my finger on the pulse of these massive flopperooskies. So Unknown 9 was a game that came out to crickets. An all-time peak of 285. That means Gollum basically 5x'd this game's player count. And that's not, you know, the biggest surprise in the world. There's all kinds of flops born every minute. But this one had so many trailers and shit and so much money behind it. And before this game even released, they had planned an entire franchise around it, which they have now announced is canceled. It was a transmedia process where they were going to make a, what was it? Oh, here it is, right here. Video game, film, and book. And I also read that they were talking about like comics and oh wait, right here. And comics and web series. And podcasts. So they invested unbelievable amounts of money in this before they...
Wait, I forgot to unmute myself. My bad. My bad, boys.
Playing sport, and he's like... You know what it reminds me of before I let the game...
Okay. I don't know, this video is kind of boring. I might wait till someone actually does a good video on it, because this is kind of boring. I'm just not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, there is the Amaranth thing that we can check out, too. There it is.
To put it simply, Amaranth is a woman best known for her endless Twitch. To put it simply, Amaranth is a woman best known for her endless Twitch streams and revealing outfits showing off huge tracts of land. For nearly a decade, this woman has dedicated her entire life to sitting in front of a screen for days straight as men gawk. While I never personally saw the appeal of watching Twitch streamers for hours on end, no one can deny that Amaranth dominates this space for female streamers. But even though she films every waking and sometimes even sleeping moment of her life, the public doesn't really know that much about her. So today I want to attempt to uncover who really is Amaranth. With me finding a lot of information people seem to never cover. Let's start simply with what you probably already know from watching any of the countless wiki regurgitation videos on the subject. Amaranth appeared on Twitch in 2016, displaying her intricate cosplaying designs. Her early streams consist of her playing some video games and dancing around in her house. It would not be until 2021, during the height of the pandemic, when Amaranth seemed to crack the code of Twitch with the hot tub meta, followed by the sexy ASMR meta. After gaining an immense viewership, she launched an OnlyFans that generated millions of dollars a month. While these gimmicks allowed her name to stay in the press, it didn't really generate real or substantial wealth, with the OnlyFans being the true moneymaker. With millions of dollars coming in, Amaranth decided to invest her savings by buying a gas station. Her fans and other content creators were very impressed by this business move that many called genius. As mentioned before,
why is this genius? I mean, it's not a stupid idea, but it's... okay, sure.
Despite being renowned as the queen of Twitch...
I mean, it's better than buying a car or, like, most houses, that's for sure, but... okay.
And releasing thousands of hours of content, the streamer's fans know little about her. I've watched pretty much every interview she's ever done, along with several of her tedious streams.
I think this is like one of the smartest things you can do as like a content creator is not divulge pretty much anything about your personal life. One, you keep your close ones safe, but also it's better to keep people guessing than to just tell them. The mystery is usually going to be way better than the truth. Or, yeah, the mystery, I guess.
Only to realize she doesn't really give a peek behind the personal veil. Her reasoning may understandably be to keep her personal life private, which makes sense with the variety of crazy fans she has amassed. But in
yeah, there's like a Twitch streamer who, someone like literally, there's police footage that was released like not too long ago of some guy just lighting a streamer girl's like car on fire. Like literally, and almost burning down her entire house.
2022, things changed. Amaranth went live with a phone call exposing her verbally abusive husband. She alleged that her spouse had total control of her finances and forced her to perform sexual content for Stream and OnlyFans, and that she didn't really want to do all the explicit stuff.
See, when all this stuff came out, you pretty much weren't allowed to say that it wasn't true. And if you did, like, you would pretty much be like laughed out of, not laughed out of the room, but you would get a ton of hate for this, which I can understand, but
creators were quick to support the victim, and many were interested to see how Amaranth's content was going to change now that she was free from her husband. Yet when I compare her videos before and after her ex, it remains pretty much the same.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amaranth has never commented on this fact and outright refuses to answer any questions about her ex-husband. Instead, when she does talk about her personal life, she consistently mentions her love for horses and dream of opening an animal sanctuary.
Why doesn't he sue her, though, if he's, like, getting defamed? Why doesn't he sue her?
In California. Besides what I just summarized here, virtually no one has ever put together the story of Amaranth. Like, why didn't her content change when she said it was going to? Who is her husband?
Well, she likes money. That's probably the simplest answer to why her content didn't change. It's a giant risk, and she's going to lose potentially millions of dollars by doing that. So I think the money incentive is just too strong.
Strangely enough, many people wonder if her explicit videos are fake, but we'll get to that later.
I mean, they could be. Why couldn't they be?
To answer these questions, we have to start at the very beginning of the story. But before I go any further in today's video, I just want to give a shout out to my sponsor, Factor. For the month of January, I decided to flee the colder weather of Pennsylvania and go down to Florida. And while I'm down here, I don't have as good of a kitchen setup. So because of this, Factor has actually been a great partnership this month because I need some decent things to eat. They're fresh, never frozen, and chef crafted, dietitian approved, and ready to eat within 2 minutes. All you have to do is go on their website, choose your weekly menu of 35 options, including popular ones such as Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, Vegan, and Veggie. Then on top of that, there's 60 add-ons every week, like breakfast, on-the-go lunch, snacks, and beverages. And when things get hectic in life, Factor is flexible. You can change your order up every single week with plans from 4 to 18 meals. Or just pause or reschedule your deliveries anytime. And the best part is, with Factor, you can rest assured you're making a sustainable choice. Factor offsets 100% of delivery emissions and sources 100% renewable electricity for their production sites and offices. One of my favorite picks from this time around was their Tex-Mex beef bowl. This came with green chili cheese sauce and cauliflower rice. Honestly, this tastes better than a lot of things you could get at a restaurant. So if you're interested, head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50GFM to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box.
Gamer from Mars got jacked, by the way, if you didn't know. I don't have like pictures or anything, but at some point he was like, I think he said he was either overweight or obese, borderline, and he just like went to the gym and got jacked. Shout out to him.
That's code 50GFM at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Caitlin Michelle Saragusa was born on December 2nd, 1993 in Houston, Texas. Growing up, she became close with her older half-brother who was from her mother's first marriage. When she was only 4 years old, this brother ended up moving in with his biological father, and Amaranth did not see him often after that. She was then left with her other brother who she did not get along with, and the two of them engaged in sibling rivalry.
And then I was stuck with my other brother who had like the middle child complex, if you've seen that before, where it's like they don't get the attention of the young one, but they also don't get treated with respect like the older ones, so they just kind of like act out of spite. So he was kind of rude to me until he became an adult.
When reflecting on her childhood, Amarantha describes it as boring. Both of her parents worked constantly to make ends meet. Her mother was a preschool teacher and her father worked in IT, which resulted in them having to leave the young girl alone often. Despite having a dual income, her parents had no money to travel and never took time off of work to spend with their children.
Growing up, I was kind of just raised in front of a TV like a lot of kids who had working parents.
While left to her own devices, Amarantha discovered her love for solo activities such as art and video games. Having limited ability to interact with people, the young girl grew to love animals.
My neighbor's dogs would just come up and roll over for belly rubs, and it was just like a genuine connection where it felt like you could actually connect to them without needing to be good at talking. And so animals became like...
I'm surprised she did this interview with Dr. K. I'm surprised. I've never seen this. I didn't know she did this.
the only thing I cared about.
Every day, she would spend time with dogs instead of making friends with other kids of her own age. She believes that because her parents didn't have friends over, the young girl never learned how to properly interact with humans. Eventually, her parents gave in and got their daughter her very own dog at the age of 12 when she could properly care for the pet on her own. Once she reached high school, she discovered her love for costume design and joined the theater club. However, her challenges with social interaction persisted.
So I was kind of like, I guess, a social outcast, and I can kind of like handle being bullied since I was bullied a lot in school for being a nerd before that was mainstream these days. People weren't like really fond of girls who were into video games. The guys were like, ew, it's a girl who likes her stuff, and the girls were like,
Really?
ew, you like boy stuff.
Amaranth was a very gifted student and at one point was top of her class until she grew tired of keeping her grades up. Despite her declining disregard for her education, she still was very interested in business. Her uncle owned a dog walking company and he would talk to her about his different strategies for growing his customer base. She cites that this is what inspired her to start a business of her own. Upon graduating, she decided to attend a community college. Finding love in dressing up to escape her monotonous reality, she decided to major in costume design. In need of some extra cash, she decided to take a job working at kids' birthday parties dressing up as their favorite characters. She enjoyed the job and knowing how to get into character from her theater background and knowledge of costumes. From a very young age, Amaranth had taken up cosplay and spent hours alone creating realistic costumes to dress up as her favorite fictional characters. Eventually, she saved up enough money to open her own costume character company called the Royal Court Princess Parties. She even began a secondary business, Baby Epona Plush, creating her own pattern and sewing each stuffed animal individually. Due to her cosplaying, Amaranth received an interesting proposal from the streaming site Twitch in 2016 at 23 years old. She agreed and became a member, but didn't have much success at the start. Due to this, she found another job sewing costumes for the ballet. Amaranth believes that her lack of success streaming was because most people don't appreciate cosplay or the time and effort she put into the detailed costumes.
Well, that's true. Like, I don't think most people have any interest in cosplay. It's a very niche thing, for sure.
Instead, she discovered that changing the outfits to be overtly sexual led to a lot more viewership.
Or like the girls who would
Yeah. Sex sells. Who would have guessed?
do like the sexy versions of characters. I'm like, that looks nothing like the reference. And then I learned how much money they're making, and I'm like, never mind.
She then created a Patreon account where she posted exclusive lewd content.
A lot of the audience on Twitch just doesn't care what I have to say if it's like a serious topic. They just want to see me prance around in my cleavage.
Despite her small numbers, she was banned.
Yeah, but you did that to yourself, though. That's the thing. It's like, people don't care because you've never given them a reason to care. And as soon as you could, you just decided to do sexual content. Like, yeah. What? Like, what do you expect?
From the site in 2019.
I'm not saying that you can't be smart and outspoken and like a sex worker, but I am saying that most people will not listen to what you have to say. That is true. But if you give them a reason to care about what you have to say, and you back up whatever it is that you're saying, or you show that you have expertise in some kind of field, like, yeah, people are going to listen. But yeah, it's always going to be more challenging post-sex work. Yeah, 100%. That's just how it is. I don't know what else to say. As much as like you might want the world to be a certain way, it isn't. So you just have to accept it and hope to change it for the better, but it's not guaranteed.
When she accidentally exposed herself while playing with her dog. Only 6 months later, she was banned a second time. There was never a reason given as to why she was kicked off this time, but it followed a streamed gym session. Quickly after this, she received her third ban, showing a follower's profile picture with inappropriate content.
As I pulled him into a Discord because I was doing like a viewer program or whatever,
Yeah.
and while he was talking to me, he changed his profile to, you know, like a peepee.
Sweet.
Yeah, so most of the bans aren't even my fault.
Despite her rocky relationship with the streaming site, the cosplayer would continue on. She still didn't know how to build her audience to the next level, but that was all about to change when female streamers discovered a loophole in Twitch's terms of service. This all started when Amaranth began to notice that many female Twitch streamers appeared in hot tubs, wearing skimpy bikinis, and they weren't getting banned. At first, the creator wondered how these women were getting away with this, since Twitch had very strict guidelines on what streamers were not allowed to show. However, there was a loophole in the site's guidelines that allowed for women to wear this attire if the content made sense, such as when swimming. Amaranth started doing this as well, but she put her own spin on it. She brought the hot tub inside her house. From there, she would stream for 12 to 13 hours a day, straddling a pickle inflatable.
I mean, she definitely has the work ethic, for sure. Like, it's hard, you can't really take that away from her. She definitely has the work ethic.
Her numbers began to rise exponentially as she started to make more money than ever before.
I would game in the hot tub. I would work out in the hot tub. I would talk to people in the hot tub. I would have like podcasts in the hot tub.
Even though she experienced success, there were some drawbacks from sitting in water all day long, such as developing chafing and pruned skin. Amaranth was so dedicated, she even wanted to sleep in the hot tub, but her manager refused to allow this due to the drowning hazard.
Well, I honestly don't even understand how you possibly did the hot tub for 12 hours a
Oh,
day.
that was grueling. I hated that. Like this, like it's so exhausting.
Despite disliking the conditions of the water streams, she began making more money, about $100,000 a month. Surely this made up for the uncomfortable conditions, and she has used this gimmick for everything it is worth, even
Oops, sorry, the cat.
selling the water for $200 a jar before dropping the price to $50. This is also around the time that she began to become more well-connected with other content creators. She would host collabs with other attractive female streamers such as Destiny's ex-wife. She then
True.
expanded into collabing with adult stars such as Lena the Plug, Adriana Chechik, and Sky Bree. This hot tub
I had no idea about this, I'm not gonna lie.
meta resulted in several male Twitch streamers being outraged over the site allowing this behavior.
The hot tub meta.
I think it's just weird. Like, this is one of Twitch's like weirdest decisions that they've made, was like allowing this. And I think it really negatively impacted the reputation of the platform. I don't know if I would say irreparably, but it leaves a bad taste in people's mouths who aren't like avid watchers of Twitch. Is I feel like a lot of normal people will think, well, that's the site that allowed this sort of shit to happen, which is just weird. Because how old do you have to be to make a Twitch account? Like, I actually don't remember, but it's weird to have sexually suggestive content on a platform where, like, I don't think that they used to check if they were 18 plus.
It's all over.
At the time.
It's so disgusting. I'm disgusted to call myself a human being when I see other people doing this, taking advantage of things like this.
The reason for their outrage was due to the belief that these women were taking over what was supposed to be a gaming site. Many also
See, I don't care about this argument. I don't care if Twitch wants to be, like, I'm not butthurt that they were taking over the gaming site, because at the end of the day, like, the people that are watching her are not going to watch, like, Ten's pro VODs. Like, who the fuck cares? They're just not, right? They don't care about that. They're there for a different type of content, and if you can't, like, understand that, then you're stupid. Like, that's all it is.
felt that it was showing adult content to young viewers. However, many came to Amaranth's defense, stating that
Yeah, that's my issue with it. I don't think that sexual content should be like on sites that are not 18 plus. Obviously, that's just a given.
The critics were just jealous. Despite these clapbacks, many still protested against.
I mean, I'm sure they were on some level, right? I'm sure you see the income that a lot of these, you know, adult creators make, and you're like, holy shit. But at the end of the day, it's like they are sacrificing a hell of a lot for that money, and it doesn't mean that it's going to last, nor that they're going to have a great time in life post what they've done, right? So
allowing this behavior, but had virtually no success in getting anyone banned. And if they didn't like hot tubs, they would surely hate the upcoming ASMR meta.
Jesus Christ, please no. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck, don't do that. I hate this.
Of her body. It was in May of 2021 at 28 that she decided to start an OnlyFans. This is when she began making $1 million a month off of the sexual content. With her growing fame, the 20-some-year-old woman began doing interviews with YouTubers who asked her some questions about her background, but she didn't reveal much in response. She has talked about her parents' positive reaction to her job, but that seems really strange to me because at other times she has mentioned that her parents are very conservative Baptists.
Yeah, I'm skeptical because she's 20. I'm gonna say she's between like 29 and like 30, right? It seems highly unlikely that she would have parents that would be okay with this sort of stuff, but could be wrong.
Group who don't tend to be okay with sex work.
It might have something to do with like my upbringing too, though. My mom was very like conservative, and like touching yourself is bad.
As time has gone on, she often talks around questions dealing with her personal life and doesn't seem willing to open up about much.
Yeah, so Kate, you know, I think of all of the
I feel like she's trying to walk the line between like keeping her private life private and not doing that, which is sort of weird. I feel like you need to make the choice pretty early on whether you keep it all private or you don't. Because I think if you're selective about what you share, it can sort of bite you a little bit, I think.
conversations I've ever had on stream, this feels to me to be the most incomplete. I feel like we have a lot more left to talk about.
Another contradiction that the creator makes involves posting explicit content.
What's the worst decision you've made in your career?
Probably not joining OnlyFans earlier. Another thing I guess is when I was first starting off, even though I have like a lot of money now, I kind of wish that while there was less saturation, that I had gone more of a mainstream creator route a little bit, kind of like kept that balance.
Through OnlyFans and streaming, Amaranth developed a large simp following that sometimes turns creepy and even dangerous. One Craze fan went so far as lighting her trash can on fire and attempting to burn the model's entire house down. She also experienced multiple cases of being swatted.
Yeah, this obviously sucks. It like shouldn't be part of the territory, but like unfortunately it is. Like people are just insane. It sucks. And that's literally why I think most creators or most people who are on social media should be private, at like as private as possible about their personal life, because people are crazy. And if you get to a certain degree of fame, and you never know if it's going to happen or not, I always think it's just better to assume the worst. And if it doesn't happen, then all good. But if it does happen, then you retain a certain level of anonymity.
Swatted so much at this point where the cops, they don't even have their guns out anymore. And I tell them, look at my stream too. If I'm online, that I'm not dead, right? And they're still obligated to come by.
How often are you getting swatted?
A few times a month, typically.
Despite this being scary, Amaranth claims that the worst case she ever experienced had to do with a man from Estonia. He allegedly flew to Houston, Texas, and then reached out to the model to give him a ride from the airport, believing that the two of them were in a relationship. When she did not pick him up, internet trolls gave the delusional poster Amaranth's address, and he arrived at her front door with a ring.
It was really creepy, and the police came. The first time he showed up, they did a restraining order.
Yeah.
And like a trespassing warning, and they like dropped him off somewhere. But then, like a year later, he came back again.
Despite this man being arrested twice for stalking, he appears to still be in the US and comments on her content to this day. This has led the woman to take extreme precautions to protect her safety, such as living in a compound with walls.
I heard you have a safe word for if you need to call 911.
It's actually like a button. I have a red button I press in my vault.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I run in there. It's like a gun vault with like a bulletproof door.
Even with the obsessed fans, it was beneficial to the OnlyFans model to generate other sources of income. Twitch began cracking down on other booby girls for their sexual content by messing with their ability to collect ad revenue, and shadow banning them from the front page of the site. In 2022, Amaranth needed to find other ways to make money.
An influencer is selling 1,000. Oh, goddamn right.
And came
This
up
whole
with
thing.
a crude idea. She decided to sell fart jars.
Also, I'm not doing this. Amaranth is.
Why does this always happen?
People were both disgusted by this business venture as well as deeply entertained. She then sold these jars for close to $1,000 a container.
Okay, so it's marked on the website for the cutie patooties as
Cutie
$1,000
patootie.
each, but marked down to $4.99. So I don't know what the actual sales
my
price
farts went down in value after a while.
I just want to point out that Belle Delphine's prices for her stunts were much more reasonable. Anyway, Amaranth
Yeah, but I think it's pretty easy to establish that Amaranth doesn't really give a shit. She just wants a lot of money. That's all she cares about.
claims to have made around $100,000 between the scent jars and hot tub water. Not too long after, she was banned from not just Twitch for a 5th time, but also TikTok and Instagram. It was at this point that she had time to try out some other ventures. With her millions already earned, the streamer had an idea to expand her content from just being a solo streamer. This is when she attempted to create a Wipeout-style game show with Twitch creators called Streamer Royale.
Oh dear God, I'm assuming this didn't go well.
Despite spending an exuberant amount of money on the event, it failed miserably.
Yeah. Yeah. She's not reading her audience at all. Why does she think this would work?
Falling flat with her audience. Interestingly enough, Amaranth didn't take responsibility for the show not being entertaining, but blamed the other content creators for the disaster, making it clear that
No, this is her fault here. This is 100% her fault. She misread her audience. She thought that they would just watch whatever she put on, but no, that's not how that works. Right? Like, if she wanted to do this, she should have leaned slowly towards that sort of content to develop that audience slowly. But you can't just, like, give them a 180 shift, put on an event, and expect everybody to watch. It's just not going to happen.
there was behind-the-scenes drama.
I felt like the amount of money it took to invest, because that show costed like $500K to put on. Yeah.
Right, like a good example of a game show, let's say, but it's not really what it was, is Shroud's Fragathon, right? It did pretty well. It raised a bunch of money. But why did it do that? Oh, it's because Shroud is a gamer and he put on a show that had games in it, but he also did other stuff. He did cooking streams, IRL, whatever, right? But he didn't move from his core audience, which is gamers. He gave them what they wanted and then also added some extra stuff that they might not be interested in, but might stay around to watch anyways.
Yeah, for the amount of viewers that you get in return, it was like, what, maybe like 20 to 50K or something. And then the amount of streamers that flaked or just like, were like, say yes, and then they drop out last minute, it pisses off a lot of sponsors. So it's just like...
I mean, like, okay, that part is valid for sure. That part is valid.
Too much hassle.
Later that same year, she went on a dating show hosted by Aiden Ross, where she interviewed different men who attempted to smooth talk the streamer into going on an actual date with them. Beyond being boring, it was also a little creepy.
How old are you?
How old do I look?
Predict above or
27.
below 3.
Oh, pretty close, pretty close. I'm 28.
You are?
Yeah, how old are you? Like 12?
Yo.
It seemed like solo streaming was the most profitable way to make money for Amaranth, and that these other ventures were not paying off the way she intended. Despite getting some mainstream media...
The way I view it is if you want to do that sort of stuff, you sort of have to do it as supplementary things. Like, if you want to move away from your main content, you have to post the main content and then do the other stuff after as a bonus. But you can't really move away from the main content until you make the other stuff like worthwhile. I think it's really stupid to not do it that way.
Attention, she hadn't really cracked through to the general public until 2022, when her story finally got intriguing. You see, while Amaranth has always kept a cool demeanor, she randomly broke that facade on October 15th, when she logged onto stream wearing her typical revealing outfit. What was different, however, from normal was that the sound was muted and she was visibly upset while holding a phone up to her ear. Then all of a sudden her audio was cut on, and her fans were shocked to see their beloved Amaranth having a full-on mental breakdown, as a man screamed at her on the phone.
I tried to tell you what I heard from you. And then you called me a liar.
Then you tell me, what did you say?
Her followers were deeply concerned for the woman as the man threatened to kill her dogs and horses, and shut down her accounts, sending all her money to a bird sanctuary. If no call in 1 minute, I will absolutely make sure your horse goes to the meatpacking house. Fans at first were confused by what they were hearing. How did this man have so much access to the streamer's bank accounts? And why was she so afraid of him? When the answer became clear, Amaranth's fans' perception of her changed forever. As it turns out, the cosplayer had been secretly married since 2015, with the relationship...
How is anyone surprised? This is like the biggest, like, this is something that's sort of smart that a lot of these streamers do, is they hide their relationships, which I think is a good move, because, like, your partner didn't necessarily sign up to have this level of exposure, and I'm assuming in this case, her partner did not want any part of what the fuck was going on. So that's, I mean, that's good. I think it's usually better to leave your partners out of your social presence, especially if they don't have their own social medias and they're not trying to do the content creator thing. It's just better to leave them out of it. It's safer for them, and it's also potentially safer for you also.
having become so abusive that she couldn't hide it anymore. Initially, the Twitch community was quick to support the woman and feared for her safety. This led many to call the police to do a wellness check. I was able to dig up the police reports following this stream, revealing a messy and convoluted tale. As it turns out, Amaranth and her husband got into a very aggressive dispute over the amount of time she streams. The content creator claims that her husband became enraged when she refused to do a show for 24 hours straight. Then, while at a party, she did not answer his text because her phone died, and this is what triggered the fight on October 15th. The model broke down and streamed the phone call, allegedly tired of living a lie because her husband forced her to keep their relationship a secret. The next morning, one of Amaranth's Twitch moderators had the police come check on her. The content creator reassured the officers that everything was fine, and they ended up leaving. Then only a few hours later, a man who claimed to be her uncle called the cops asking them to visit the woman again, citing possible domestic abuse. The cops would end up coming to her house 3 times in just one day, on each occasion being sent home as the streamer claimed she was safe. The next day, the police were called again, and Amaranth admitted that she had been fighting with her husband, but she was safe, and claimed that he wasn't at the house. The deputy put out the statement, "I did not observe any indication of physical assault." All while this was happening, Amaranth's longtime cameraman would be discovered as the main person reporting the situation to the police, and then to the general public following the breakdown stream. This camera person, Mars, tweeted out photo evidence of him calling the cops without Amaranth's permission. She did not appreciate his help though, and even tweeted at him to stop, claiming that he had escalated the fighting and later fired him for trying to gain clout through her situation. Mars lost his job even though the streamer would go on to validate his claims of domestic turmoil.
And so I ran in here to call the cops, and he literally kicked the door in and broke, like, this doesn't even have a hinge anymore.
It wasn't until October 18th, and nearly 4 days later, that Amaranth made a video explaining the situation more, and telling her fans that she was okay and that her husband was seeking help. In the upload, she laid out the claims that her spouse had been forcing her to stream long hours, only allowing her to get 3 to 5 hours of sleep a night, and that he had essentially pimped her out, forcing her to wear revealing clothes on the internet.
I just hope that people still watch without so much titty showing.
Immediately, the entire community was sympathetic, as she received tons of support and labeled her husband a domestic abuser.
Well, she was already live, but she unmuted during...
Why isn't he suing her? That's the thing, though. That's what I'm not getting, is if she's claiming stuff that isn't true, why isn't he suing? Or is he?
An argument with her husband over the phone. And this troglodyte sounds like an absolutely unhinged maniac.
However, a few began to have some reservations about her accusations, starting with how she addressed being prostituted by her husband for years, with her comparing herself to an elf slave character from Harry
Oh, I remember this. This is a weird line.
Potter.
And I don't have to wear cleavage every day. I can wear clothes. Master has given Dobby a sock. Dobby is free.
Many felt that she was making too light of the situation, and it initially seemed...
I don't think this alone should raise red flags necessarily. Like, people deal with trauma in weird ways sometimes, and that could just be like a weird trauma response. But I mean, yeah, it's one piece, and if there's more, then there might be something.
Like her and the husband might be getting back together. Fans were outraged that she would even consider taking him back after the dramatic fights. And following this, Amaranth would never talk about the situation again, going back to closing off any talks of her personal life.
Because I mean, you went viral for this. You got a lot of hate. The husband situation. Are you allowed to talk about that?
No.
It's
Can't
still...
talk about that one. Yeah.
That's interesting.
It's not surprising that she refused to discuss this, since there are so many unanswered questions that she clearly didn't want to get into. Some bitter simps also began to process the extent they had been lied to. Amaranth got married on December 4th, 2015.
Yeah, is this lying? I don't know. I mean, if you never address it and you never say that you're single or that you're looking for a partner or like whatever, I mean, technically you're not lying.
Meaning that the entire time she was streaming, the content creator had been secretly wed. Worst of all, Amaranth had flat out denied the claim of her being married repeatedly over the years.
Ah, okay, well there you go. That's the lie.
So you're not...
Because you can choose to just never answer. Like, obviously, it looks weird, but I think you can choose to just never answer that question and just be like, that's private. I keep that private. It's for the potential safety of myself and my potential spouse.
Married?
No, it's just this stupid thing that they decided to make this fake thing up about it.
It's not uncommon for women with large male audiences on the internet to hide their relationship status because they know they'll lose subscribers because of it. Back in the day, Ethan Klein gave Amaranth multiple opportunities to come clean about the situation in 2021, pushing her for a response, and yet she constantly deflected.
What's your personal life like? Are you married? Are you living?
I'm married to my work, really. I don't really do anything else. Like this, I live and breathe and eat content.
So why is chat saying, people are saying you're dodging the question of if you're married or not?
No. Like, I don't have time for that kind of thing right now.
It's so weird. This is so confusing. The chat, everybody's convinced that you're married.
A forgotten aspect of this
All right, sorry about that, boys. Chilling now. All right, let's get back into it.
Story that I discovered in my research was that back in 2018, the YouTuber L of the Day released a 10-minute video showing pictures of Amaranth with a man he claimed was her husband.
I feel like you owe these people an explanation because you've been scamming their hearts pretty much. Because I'm sure if they at least saw you wear a wedding ring in a stream once, they would have known, but you didn't do that.
The video received a decent amount of attention at the time, especially...
I think the big difference between like legitimately going on these shows and lying about it and just never addressing it is pretty big. I'm okay if you just don't address it and you're just like, hey, that's private, I don't talk about it. That sort of thing I'm totally okay with. But outright lying, that I'm not okay with. That I have an issue with.
On Reddit, where he also posted his findings. Amaranth was furious about this, and attempted to silence this creator by getting his video taken down and his account banned for simply exposing the truth.
That's a really bad move on her part. I can understand being angry and frustrated, but like, she's in the wrong here, he's not. Unless he did some like horrible things to get the information. If he just did like digging into public accounts and stuff like that and didn't do anything shady to get the information, he's in the right.
Even speaking to media outlets about the situation.
I've been spending the last week trying to figure out how I can avoid getting that video removed because YouTube emailed me saying that someone, an anonymous individual, has striked it. Well, not striked it, but reported it as an invasion of privacy, some type of privacy complaint, right?
As it turns out, this YouTuber would be completely accurate about Amaranth and nearly lost his channel because of her desire to keep it a secret. During the
It's not surprising. This is like a giant, because this is going to cost her potentially millions of dollars with people finding out, people being upset. It's definitely like, you can argue that it puts her situation in danger because there could be a lot of angry fans that go out of their way to like set more than a trash can on fire. I'm not saying this is L of the Day's fault. This is Amaranth's fault for not being honest, or at least not just pretty much avoiding the question. I think it's better to just avoid the question and let it be ambiguous than to, you know, do what she did.
2022 phone call stream, the creator was quick to blame her husband for the lies, claiming that he forced her to lie to her fans about the relationship.
I've been begging him to stage content with me for years. Just fucking stream with me if he wants higher numbers. No. No, ruin the business model. The illusion. Where?
However, this doesn't line up because in 2020, a man named Nick Lee posted on Twitter that he was married to Amaranth, even sharing a marriage certificate. This would turn out to be the identity of Amaranth's husband. Though upon closer examination, this might just be a troll who figured out his identity back in the day.
Yeah, that.
And nobody noticed. For a second, I thought it might actually be him though, because the deranged behavior would line up with what is known about him from the controversy. Not much is known about Nick, other than he was born in Taiwan in 1983, making him 36 as of writing. He likely met Amaranth through cosplay, as the two of them often attended events together. Fans also began to question her claim that he forced her to work long hours, and didn't let her sleep. Since following the massive blow-up, Amaranth returned to work, streaming as consistently as usual, and complaining about her lack of sleep.
Saying all these things about her husband and basically saying that the husband forced me to do all of this, she went back to the OnlyFans, back to the topless sort of stream.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I don't understand how you, like, these people have such a microscope on them, and they think that they're just sort of gonna get away with it, but in a sense she kind of has. Like, nobody's really talked about this. This is like the first video that's covered this whole situation in like a really long time.
streams, the hot tub sort of streams, and radio silence from the entire internet. Nobody bothered to do an update on this because that would sort of go against the entire narrative that everybody wants to push.
And almost immediately after declaring to no longer want to wear sexy outfits, she engaged in the censor bar meta. Fans were quick to call her out for the sexual nature of the stream, but Amaranth
The most ignorant take I run into is when people say, "Lol, you didn't change your content, you liar." I directly employ close to 20 people. I indirectly services, editing, etc. pay/work with another 9 on top of that. Okay. I mean, what? How is this related? Like, she's basically arguing that she can't change her content because she employs people. And like, okay, but like, you don't have to employ these people. You choose to employ these people. And you also choose to keep doing the same content to employ these people. Maybe she feels like she is indebted to them, but realistically, she's not changing the content because she won't make as much money. And that's fine. But you can just say it how it is, which is, I don't want to make less money. I don't think she's so virtuous that she just feels indebted to these people. I don't think she gives a shit. I doubt it.
clapped back on Twitter stating, "It would be selfish and irresponsible to do a 180 at a moment's notice. I gave 60 days notice to my lewd content staff, letting them know they could find other employment, but their positions would be locked in for 2 months." Well,
how's the content changed now, though?
it has been 2 years since she gave the 2 months notice. Yet the adult content creator continues to regularly post on
Of course. No shit.
OnlyFans and engage in revealing streams. Jumping forward, recently some Redditors have discovered that Amaranth may not be divorced at all, as there seems to be no court records of it. While on Financial Audit with Caleb Ham,
Is the timeline that people found out about her husband, then there was that that crying stream, then there was like police reports, then she says she's gonna quit explicit content, she doesn't, and then she goes right back to everything. 2 years later, nothing's changed, she's still married. So it's just, I don't know, it almost seems like a giant ploy to bait the audience into thinking that she's not actually married because he was abusive, which also would explain why he didn't sue her for defamation. Because if he's not abusive and he can prove it, then absolutely you would sue for defamation. She has the money for it, and you know that, so why wouldn't you do that?
he discovered that she still owned the
He probably doesn't have as much resources, but still.
old house that was purchased by Nick's dad. When questioned about this, she claimed it was used as office space.
I'm thinking about moving them all to the main house. I'm just trying to get that space figured out first before I just decide to kick my own staff out and start renting it out.
Sure.
And then you got to have like stuff moved, because I still kind of use it as a storage facility too for my stuff, because I didn't want to just move all my stuff that I didn't need per se.
Even Caleb seemed to find it strange that she hadn't moved her employees to her Texas mansion, but he didn't push the streamer further. Now, the legal system is incredibly slow, so she may be going through the process of divorce still, but I was unable to find any evidence that Amaranth had ever officially filed. The streamer has never once claimed to be divorced, nor has she said specifically that she would be filing. The only thing we do know is that she kicked Nick out of the house and that he was in therapy. It's unclear what exactly Nick's role was in Amaranth's OnlyFans empire. Some say he starred in her videos originally, while others claim he worked behind the scenes as an accountant. She revealed to Aiden Ross and Young Gravy once that she had multiple men who star in the videos.
If you don't feel comfortable, you can pick something up.
Relationally, one. Collab-wise, I don't know how to quantify that. Because
Collab-wise? Wait, so you only have one body?
For relationships, yeah.
Okay, but like
How many
outside
people have you had
relationships.
sex with?
That's the question. Thank you, baby.
Yeah.
These men are paid actors by Amaranth, and she does not have a meaningful connection with any of them beyond creating OF videos. meaning that perhaps her husband had an agreement with her to sleep with other men for business purposes before the falling out. With Amaranth streaming with the rotation of men, some speculated that one of them was the rapper Young Gravy. The theory starts by pointing out the two were first seen together in a hot tub with Aiden Ross, and then went together to the Streamer Awards. The same night as the award show, Amaranth posted on OnlyFans an explicit video of her with a man in the shower. While the man's face is not shown, he is wearing a Hawaiian shirt, which is a trademark of Young Gravy. The two went on to collab in a music video together, along with the mysterious YouTuber Dream. The last inconsistency in this whole husband drama involves the reasoning behind her desire to make money. At first she claimed that Nick wanted to get rich and was forcing her to put out content. But when the relationship ended, she had enough money to retire but decided to continue to produce content because she wanted to open an animal sanctuary.
My inspiration for my animal sanctuary is a little more bittersweet. I didn't have many social experiences growing up. I kind of just made friends with animals and stuck to my own little room.
She stated that once she has enough money to keep the shelter running, she would retire for good. Well, as of 2023, she claimed to have made $57 million, but said...
Is that enough? I feel like that half of that's enough, no?
It still wasn't enough. Caleb Hammer called her out on this, stating that she had already hit her goal.
You know, if that $45 million was just in the overall market, $45 million, and you withdrew 3% for the rest of the year, which means it'll pretty much never run out, that would only be $1,350,000 a year in guaranteed income for the rest of your life. So you already hit the goal if you were in the overall market.
I would have to finish my investing, my private equity, to be able to get that much, actually.
In an attempt to perhaps get people to talk about something other than her husband's, Amaranth decided to release a beer that was made from her own vaginal yeast called Essence of Amaranth by Yoni. This beer cost
The fact that this sold is, yeah, Jesus. I mean, the fact that any of her like stuff sold is just insane. Like, I mean, it does make you lose hope in the world a little bit, but yeah, I can understand buying it for like a gag or whatever. Like, that's totally understandable. But like, being such a big fan of her that like you have to buy this seems insane.
$22 plus delivery for just one bottle. But it gave her more media attention along with her new adult device, a mold of her nether region.
Rumor has it that part of your vagina is in this beverage that I'm drinking.
Oh, it's not rumor. It's factual.
How is...
It's because I gave the company my yeast, and then they grew the yeast, like, you know, the culturing of it.
She also began to get involved with boxing, going to the gym more seriously than in the past in order to train. Amaranth announced to her fans that she planned to fight in Spain against a woman named Maichi, a Spanish streamer.
This definitely did not happen. This, yeah, there's no way she was ever going to do this.
This ended up not happening when Amaranth announced she had ovarian failure and had to undergo surgery. Despite her attempts to steer clear of drama, she found herself in some hot water when fellow adult star Adriana Chechik randomly began exposing her during a stream for the oddest of things.
Everything is fake, like literally.
Yes, I've been subscribed.
Yeah, so you know that all the BG videos, it's not real.
Yep.
Yep, it's all fake.
Yes, I do.
Yep.
This isn't the first time someone accused Amaranth of strategically using
What do they mean by fake, though?
angles to make sexual
Oh, got you. Okay, fair enough.
content look real when it wasn't. From what I ascertained from these online Coomers complaints, they claim not to see any real penetration since she blurs and conceals her nether region. If true, this means that Amaranth has been able to successfully charge large sums of money to her simps for videos that don't actually show anything. Adriana seemed upset over this because Amaranth had won adult industry awards for physically faking it, which could...
Oh, okay, yeah, I can get it from her perspective. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. If she won awards for something that she never actually did and took it away from people who are actually doing it, that's fucked up. Yeah, it's not good. It's obviously bad.
Could have gone to more deserving sex workers.
I committed my life to this. You don't slide into it like a cheap pair of slippers and then reap all the rewards.
Despite her bad blood with the adult star, Adriana did stick up for Amaranth when two female streamers named Indy Fox and Dan Dangler hatched a plot to expose her. They reached out to Miss Chechik after Amaranth was banned from Twitch for the 6th time. They offered for her to come on a podcast to talk about the infamous streamer and for Adriana to expand more upon the comments she made. This backfired horribly for the two mean girls, as Adriana released all the messages and publicly called out the women in a tweet stating, Dan Dangler hit me up with a text from Indy Fox trying to get me to do a podcast with her to bring Amaranth down. Like, no, I said she was mean, but I'm a grown woman and it's not my job to defame anyone. Indy Fox and Amaranth have a long-standing feud as they were seen as competitors during the hot tub and ASMR metas. In the end, Amaranth managed to supersede Indy Fox as top creator because following this stunt, she was permanently banned from Twitch. Amaranth went so far as stating that it was her who baited the rival into the ban by getting her to push more boundaries for attention. As of recently, Amaranth has decided to leave Twitch because of all the bans and signed a $30 million contract with the platform Kick. She recently became brand ambassador for two.
See, that's the thing though. Like she keeps talking about this animal sanctuary, all this sort of shit, right? Like she just wants money, which I don't think is fine. I don't think is bad. I think it's fine to want money, but she clearly has way enough to do that. And I don't know if she started doing that or if she's going to do that, but it just seems like she's trying to get sympathy money. And that's sort of shady. Like that I don't like, right? It's like I don't like that. Making people think she's making people think that they're donating to a cause that may potentially never happen if she doesn't do it. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know what legally that does. Maybe nothing. I'm not sure.
Adult companies. She also invested in Wildcard Gaming and is also a co-owner. As for her personal life, I don't think she will ever share the truth behind it. When asked about having kids, she seemed pretty dismissive of the concept.
And you don't know if you want kids yet?
Yeah, I don't know, because I never wanted them growing up because my family was kind of poor, and so I never wanted to have to say no to a kid for financial reasons. But now I make so much money that I don't really have that excuse anymore, but because I've never imagined myself with kids, now I just don't know if I want them.
To be clear, it's not because people aren't reaching out to her. Even Kanye West has tried to hook up with the illustrious streamer. While nothing ever went down with Kanye, it's clear that Amaranth knows how to draw attention to herself. Despite all of her attempts to get more engagement around her name, she always seems to go viral for situations she never addresses. And that brings us to current day, with there still being a lot of unknowns involving one of OnlyFans' biggest stars. Considering she spends $7,000 a month scrubbing her content off the internet, it's no surprise she's been able to stay relatively secretive. If one thing could be said about Amaranth, is that she's extremely consistent. Having filmed non-stop for the past 8 years has given her a devoted fanbase, even if she seems to have some animosity towards them. At the end of the day, I don't think we'll ever get a straight answer as to why Amaranth doesn't just go and take her millions.
That's probably like one of the smartest thing that she does is she hides a lot of it, but I still think she's made some mistakes in what she's divulged and what she hasn't. But yeah.
To build a dream animal sanctuary and leave the World Wide Web behind her. But I have a feeling that deep down she simply enjoys doing it and doesn't actually want to change.
Yeah, I don't think she does either. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna give this video a like. And wow, okay. I might be subscribed on my other YouTube channel, but whatever. Shout out to Gamer from Mars. He always makes some awesome videos. Shout out for the gym transformation too. That's epic. I love to see it. So yeah, anyways, subscribe to the video for more. Posting every day. Thank you so much. See you later. Damn. It's a cat party in here. Both cats are in. Better if you stay in here, much. Come, come, come. Come, come. Okay. Just gotta heat up some food real quick, and then we're gonna be good to go here. But I do need to do that because I'm fucking starving already. So let me just get Valorant started, and then we'll be good to go. We'll have to move one of the kitties though, because she's taken over the entire desk. So, all right. Give me like 5 minutes ish. Should be able to do that. That should be good. Gonna watch Sliggy in the meantime. Had to move the cat real quick. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Sorry. Let's go here, and then we can go Slicky. For a little bit. Dude, I'm down to check out a lot more videos from Gamer from Mars because that was pretty good.
Fracture is attack sided? Yes. Comp dependent, obviously, just like everything, but yeah, pretty much. With that comp, can't you just run 4 side XX? Yeah, you could do that. I think you would have to do that majority of the time. Just rely on fast strats. The sweater from? It's from Liquid. On the Liquid website. With their collab with Star Wars.
Wait, Team Liquid had a collab with Star Wars? That's funny.
After the first half here, you agree with them?
We're going 3.
I'll put it that way. I'd say that I quite like the composition that Fnatic have for that defensive side. I think in their post plants they've been particularly good at times.
Can you do Fracture without a Sentinel? It's rough. It's really, really rough to do Fracture without a Sentinel.
I'm definitely nervous for them. I'll say as well that this time around, Foot don't seem to be as
Never say never, but
as they did when they were facing
I think if you were gonna do it, you would have. I think if you were gonna do it, you would have to have like triple initiator or something just to perma get info.
Things have been better overall. Also a little bit nervous by the fact that Zeus had a fairly quiet half, which, judging by the last map, is a rare thing.
Yeah, difficult stand.
3-0 for pistols at the moment.
Every time, no. He's made it in. Cam spotted. Alfier is gonna back off for a moment.
Does it make it too obvious with the door? Doesn't look like it. Alpha's not even considering it. A great stun on top of this as well.
Well, if a captain went down, Kayak at least finds something on the site. Crashes to emerge from the smoke. Yedege heard him drop down. They know now where 2 of these players are. Dealing with them is a different story, you would think, but not when Zeus is on the scene.
Here we go.
Left to Boaster.
38 HP. He's got the spike. He's got a classic. That's it.
That's about where the advantages dissipate.
Yeah, if he doesn't win this clutch, I think that's every single pistol.
I don't even know where he goes here. He can't go heaven with the plant. Kind of needs to get a kill early.
Doesn't have much to play with even. No smokes online.
But I'm blocked
It's
the kill
just gonna
feed.
have to come down to the firefights. He's been good in clutches before, but they
He's gonna go run into the trip.
the plan to trade, knowing exactly where he is, and Fire doesn't even have the bullets at this point to do anything.
Just gonna run down on this. Had to get a little bit lucky with the right clicks.
In this scenario, the lead taken back from Foot and putting Fnatic on the back foot.
And
If Trace is the best bind across VCT, what team is the worst map across VCT? I mean, Crew had the worst. I'm not saying they have the worst Haven. They had the worst performance I've seen on Haven. That one's easy and gifted. But I imagine it will be different once they play it again.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Stage 2 last year. Stage 1.
I'm not even sure Trace has the best bind. I think DRG has the best bind from what I've seen. Okay, 4-0. At least that's the best version of the Vice deadline.
Losers out here.
It's not done yet though, but already Yedege is going to be kicking off this round.
Yeah, it's rough for Fnatic. Just no pistols.
What happened in the first half, I don't think Yedege wants to allow anything further.
No, it certainly doesn't look like it, coming in with a conviction and a hunger for blood. At this point, 7-6.
What about the Team Liquid original Fracture? You talk about their no Sentinel one? Sorry, their no Duelist one? It wasn't that bad. Yeah, like if you actually look at the games that they played, it wasn't massively down to the comp. I think they only lost 2 rounds because of the comp.
You're not going to be going for pound for pound unless you're Alpha Air with a Headhunter.
Everything else was just messing up number advantage.
At least dropped out of Captain. That's an orb, and he's claimed an orb on the map as well. So we're building.
I think you're talking about this Liquid at least.
For Fnatic.
Well, but they catch a timing. Zeus, although, that well just faded, and that's the spike down. They know where Chronicle
yeah, very
is.
nice.
Not going to land the shot. A single kill. Let's extend that lead a little further. But this is where the game should get going. Rifles will be onto the board. As you mentioned, a few ultimate orbs were farmed up in that last one. So Fnatic, that's always the interesting thing. With the way this map works, the team on the attack, even if they don't get basically any kills, can be ahead in the
2023. I mean, that Fracture was incredible, yeah.
Like the defense have to
they had it down.
fight for them. Whereas we've seen teams just walk
Fnatic
around
back
the
then
map
had like maybe the second best
those orbs.
Fracture, I would say, that we saw.
Now though, do the defense go for something?
But it was very similar.
Like
it was the same comp, just fade instead of Sova.
You have to in a round like this where there's so many weaknesses brought to bear with your weaponry. This is where you make up for that with some
Okay, on the bonus, they go for a north side crunch. 3 people here. Let's see. They might own this.
Putting his best foot forward, but he won't catch them. The reload needed. The rest of the cavalry, though, rounds the corner.
Dude, Magic can get another. And that's the spike. They're supposed to get here in time. Everyone's holding ready for it. And that is a bonus, you would imagine, unless Alpha's got someone in him. 20 HP. Yettage still hasn't found an upgrade.
Jesus.
Very, very nice. Hit the
Well,
body shot
it's
as
all
well.
looking good for Fnatic.
Yeah, dude, silence in some of the crowd for sure.
That's a disastrous round for Fnatic to face.
Yeah,
it was a nice bonus though. Just insta north side crunch. 3 people here. This is why most people do like the and honestly, this is probably pretty good to do against the chamber. It was a little bit like, you know, that comp that someone said in chat where you have no like info sentinel. Damn, bro. It becomes a little bit harder to like get info when they are doing a crunch on you.
That is going to put serious questions.
So I like to bring that out early. It is good against this comp, no doubt. Because normally people do like an info drone or camera here, and then take the rope.
You've been great. You now need to be even better.
He's going to be facing an aid on the way through. I was waiting for a flash, but nothing appeared.
That was good timing on the KO, you tell.
The dry pinks, the swings in, and my goodness, it did not work. They have been shut down, but with these weaker weapons, perhaps they can make up for it elsewhere. Alpha on the rope finds nothing. It's eliminated.
Alpha looks frustrated.
With a single flash left, and Crashies, at least with the Guardian, got a 2v5 to try to recover. Foot reaching double digits this early on. This is a very scary prospect for Fnatic. They can feel that Masters slot slipping from their grasp with every passing round. And it's not just the fact that we're seeing Foot win, it's that we're seeing them win now convincingly. That's what's worrying, not just here in this round.
Would Teo be fantastic on this map? There's some good Teo stuff on this map. This arcade default that who was doing it? Sorry, Liquid were doing it, and there was another team that was doing it. Was really strong with the breach and the Teo.
And the lack of
Vitality? It might have been Vitality. When they're jumping on top of the box.
You're talking about players coming into this round with
Vitality, Talon did it as well. Okay, yeah, those 3 teams.
no surprises that we're going to see a Fnatic pause thrown in here. This is where we look to Elmer Puddy, Milan, to have that chat with the team, because if not...
Yeah, good luck on this. Zero fight with the tier 1. Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, thank you. On for the 20-hour stream. It's not going to be too bad. We get a... Depending on how long America's last, we get a nap before Pacific. I think Paperex can qualify for Bangkok still. Yeah, I do. I think Pacific's still pretty open.
They did.
It's rough from lower bracket, obviously.
Fnatic went on and absolutely battered Gentlemates. The difference is, Foot have that tenure. They've got 4 players who've been there, done that. Got the
Keen Adelaide, thank you so much for the 3 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for doing that. Thank you, thank you. Stealing the ass bass, yeah. Everyone's doing it these days.
To find themselves a spot in this series, because right now,
Count Yumi, thank you for sending that, dude. Of course.
Like, we are talking about a team that the expectations are.
I should go to Thailand, dude. I've heard good things. It just means that I have to leave my house though, and that's that's a commitment.
Dude, I get Sliggy so much here.
I think about it this way: this is to fight for the top 4, to get your first point.
Okay.
Championship point. We spoke to.
I mean, Fnatic kind of have to win this. It's all on this one. We got Alpha on the op. They at least wait for a. Wait, did we just use double satchel from Kayak?
Every little helps.
Double satchel to instigate under ruin the timings. If they are crunching, then they have to worry about this. I wonder if it was reaction from the smoke that went down.
A little bit may help. The rolling thunder for Chronicle. Many ultimates coming close to being online for both sides. But starting it out with rolling thunder in their back pocket and no aggression from the side of Foot. This is where they look to be a bit more direct. Moving to the B site. Kayak holding for the pushes that may come in from Foot, but there is nothing. They've just got a bit of a main control, having pushed 1 player up, and the rest, they're leaving to Destiny.
The timing on that cage is incredible.
But not this round. Boast has managed to shut him down.
You got so much info from that cage.
Influential player in this map so far.
No one over towards site. They at least get the info trip. That's about it. We've got to keep an eye on. Zeus can still win this. Zeus is definitely the key player to win this, and the trip kind of lets him know once he clears this that no one's here. This recon going here as well must make him feel confident. Get the spam on the planter, Boast to take space, Big Joe. But there's so much going on at the same time.
Oh, what a shot.
The Joel Alpha gets 1, but Mr. Fallen killed the guy on site.
He's only got Crashies, who is stuck in a corner on the site. A wall goes up the
oh, nice shot by Crashies. Does stuff.
That was a great stun.
That's all he gets. Cracks 4 kills under his belt.
Nice.
Still to be crossed, still to be dealt with.
You can grab a Vandal here.
And now Alpha's the one who has to step forward. It's already
oh, bro, he thought he was going to plant.
halfway. Alpha needs to swing now and confirm it's not all the way. He doesn't land the shot. Mr. Fallen needs to bait him into another
holy
Alpha doesn't hit that. That's crazy.
That's devastating. Dude,
Alpha is
another round, another nail in Fnatic's coffin. 11-6.
He's so sure it's the other plant.
Really
Alpha's frustrated.
Turkish prodigy of Alpha, someone who has almost won everything there is at such a young age versus one of the fathers of Turkish Valorant in Mr. Fallen, bringing superstars through this Foot system, and this time he gets the better of him. 11-6.
Bro, there's 2 of them now.
2 rounds away from Foot keeping that.
I love it, dude. It's so great.
Between these 2 teams.
I think he fought on the insta tap, right? Yeah, you might be right. I don't know, with the pre-aim, I think he got it closer.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and no overheat as well.
This
Just
is
happy with
done.
the 1 kill. That's solid. The util looked pretty nice as well. Like Mr. Fallen used a lot of util for that.
This is not a position where they have. Oh, they've got a few light buys in there. They have spent everything and lost
This
a
is
man
nice from
within
Kayak
10
though.
seconds.
He insta wall clears a lot of space.
Instead, it's stop them here
And then
now.
obviously this
And
orb
an
has
ult
got to
from
be
Zeus and
tempting,
a
but he
deep
doesn't
push
really
takes
want to give
down
away the fact that he's cleared
Crashies,
this much
who had his
space.
Hunter's Fury online, a big help when it comes to clearing a lot of these positions. We've seen it used proactively. We've seen it in post plans. Now we won't even see Kayak.
It's a
make
shame
it
because
to
if
a
he had
post
actually just
plan.
waited for
The
that
spike
ult, he
has
probably could have
barely
just picked
moved.
up the
No
orb there and then he would have had
ground
ult.
really taken. The ground being taken away from them, players being removed.
Astra
even
ult to
suppressed,
fast go over
revealed as a
towards side. They
result.
get
The
info,
information is
pure
there,
bottom
the
side, so they don't have to worry about it with the camera and the push at the beginning.
Seconds with 3 players coming in from the same angle with
How on
a
earth the
cosmic
Fnatic?
divide blocking them out.
How on earth are Fnatic gonna get 3 people out of heaven here with 4 people watching them? Bosta has 1 smoke.
There is a firing squad waiting for them. Orbital strike is not covering what it needs to.
Okay.
It's a little angle actually.
Honestly,
Versus a smoke poster.
honestly, they did pretty good.
Color me incorrect, but 12 seconds left. The spike needs to be planted, and Ada Captain still here, buying time.
One
done.
Yeah.
Running down the numbers of Fnatic.
Okay, 6 chances to end this as a 2-0.
One more needed, and 6 chances to do it. How do Fnatic come back from this?
I mean, they don't. I'm gonna be honest, they don't.
Dude, look at Crashies. He's got util dumped with flashing through heaven. Dude, the breach POV for that must have been nuts. He's in heaven. He's stunning, and he's just flashing the floor below him.
The superstars that are rising, but the fact is, I feel like in this map, it has been the players
The
that
breach
have been there
util, yeah,
all
the
along.
breach util's nice.
The last year of this squad cracks back on KO. Damn it, who could have seen that one working? But we have seen that resurgence from Zeus as well. I think he had 6 kills coming in. He's already matched that and more in the second half, just causing nuisances with aggression. And even at times where it seems, okay, they've got the ults, they've got the weaponry.
The fade for the server swap changes the comp a lot. Yeah, but there's a lot of good stuff out there that you can still.
We talked about the pause a little earlier, trying to slow down the momentum of Foot. This pause is not slowing anything down. This is life or death. This is a chance, a small chance at Bangkok, or it
Only
being
took like 13
completely
times.
gone.
Yeah, that's 13 times the charm though.
And more
So good.
importantly, this is Fnatic.
Go,
going
change
out
your
top 4,
I'm telling
not
you,
even making it to
the
top
the
4,
font
which,
that Sonya
as
has,
said,
or the color that Sonya
were
has,
the
that's
champion in the EMEA,
that's the one, dude.
2 splits within this
Get
region.
that
They
color.
were a
I'm telling you, it's
team
hard to
a
ignore
couple
it.
of years ago we
So
were talking
bright.
about could
The
win all
lime
3
green, yeah.
trophies.
Fine, yeah, sorry, I
This could be
said
the
Sonya.
second year in a
I was
row
thinking, I was
where they
mixing
don't
up with
even get a
Fio as
shot
well.
at the first one.
I was saying Fio and Sonya in my head and went for Fionia.
6 in a row. You know, if they win this, they'll be calling it the Alma Putty Pause for years to come.
Okay, 6 chances, like we said.
I wish you didn't say that.
Fionia.
No, well,
I ignore you now, I'm gonna scream. Dude, it's the same font though.
say that.
Or do I need to
Alright, well,
refresh?
6 chances for Foot to close this out. First,
Oh,
they gotta
boy.
deal with Alpha here. I think he's soon to get a kill.
Can he-
No, the brim's not quite there. That's no Sage ponytail, and as a result, Yedajay gets one. And the cage gives him cover to fall right back. It's the
Wow,
free
he's
opening
just sticking as well. Full util smoke to cover this to get over towards site, goes back over towards heaven. He's done great.
The man who
How on earth do they win now? No
was a big part of
duelists.
their
They kind of
victory
need to
yesterday
let
has
Alpha get a
dissipated.
pick.
Zeus, someone we heard Fnatic was after, is still standing, and look at the positioning. Look how far they have pushed in the round. He has boxed.
There's the
them.
pick.
Althea, though, looks to punch right through that box. A
Oh
first
god,
kill
posties?
will set them up, but there is the man at the moment coming in from behind. Yedajay picking up
It was. This was a nice.
It will be
It's
left
a
onto
nice
Crashies,
fracture from
a
Foot though.
master of the clutch, but this one
Griffs
seems a
with the
clutch
prime.
too
Thank you so
far.
much, Griffs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, the 2-0s are all over the place for in the EMEA at the moment.
13 to 6,
All the time,
13 to
2-0s.
10, 2 to 0. They send Fnatic out of kickoff.
The 4-0 pistol really helped.
Long live the king.
Okay, Fnatic fans, you got about 5 weeks. 4 or 5 weeks until you see him again.
Well, that's unlucky. Shout out Boaster, but couldn't couldn't win this one. Unlucky. Honestly, I haven't had time to watch Fnatic that much, so I don't even know how good or bad they've looked. So yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks. It sucks that they aren't going to Bangkok, but if I had to guess, they probably didn't deserve to go if they didn't. They're not going, right? Like, I think they still have some stuff to work out. Probably a lot of it, too. Which is unlucky, but that's so it is, bro. It's competition. We've issued. Cool. Another one banned, bitch. There we go. I mean, we'll take that.
My ultimate's ready.
Don't worry about it. I'll let you out. It's all good. All right.
My ult's ready.
Well, it should be fine. Yeah, I just gotta fix up cam a little bit. So let's get it like here. Probably good. Maybe a little bit lower. Then we're chilling. I don't know. Some people play with Snap Tap, but I don't like it. I don't like Snap Tap. Like, I tried it for a little bit, and I'm just not a fan. I feel like it doesn't help me very much. What's up, Bash? Hi, baby. Okay.
Match found. Deathmatch. Warm up.
Sorry, I'm so sorry about that. I didn't want me to call like that.
You can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me then, eh? Woo! Let's start! You dead!
Yeah, I was trying to keep going there. My aim was not ready. Oh.
Darkest girl goes bye-bye! Trinity, you're welcome! Quadra!
Dominating.
Killer! Bye-bye, Boomer!
Still running, unlike you.
Dominating.
I just whipped there for you.
Dominating. 10 kills remaining.
Does she know I'm there, by the way?
Useless individual!
I didn't even know peak hole can spawn there.
Five kills remaining.
Which is 120. Not pretty. It gets the job done. Whoops.
One kill remaining.
I was running somehow there. Okay. Feel like I wasn't, but okay.
Not ashamed, not ashamed.
Alright. We're gonna get into game. I'm just gotta go close the window and stuff. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get this on here. Boom. Okay. No, that fucks with this monitor. Okay, whatever. It might be crooked, but because the monitor. Did the other cat come in? I don't know why my door is kind of open. Whatever, it's fine. I'm just leaving it open so the cat can come in.
In that line. To further put this into context, I'm currently looking at this target dummy in Apex Legends. My eyes are 65 centimeters away, and the target is 8 centimeters high and 3 centimeters wide. Before I tell you, take a quick guess as to what percentage of my field of view that this target occupies. If your initial guess was anything like mine was, then you're way off. It is only 0.069% of my field of view. If we assume it's a 2D rectangle, which it isn't, but it's close enough to get the idea. If I moved closer, so I was 20 centimeters away, it jumps up to 0.7%, so almost 1% now. And if I go even closer to 5 centimeters away, it jumps all the way up to 9.6% of my total field of view. This shows us that the perceived target size grows exponentially the closer we get to the screen. A 5 centimeter change when you're sitting back hardly changes anything, but 5 centimeters when your face is right up near the screen makes a huge difference. The other piece of this puzzle is the angle of our eye's ability to focus. We can only see things in sharp, high detail in about 1 to 2 degrees, known as foveal vision. This extends out to about 5 degrees, becoming progressively less detailed and is known as parafoveal vision. In this sheet of numbers, when looking at the 8, I can comprehend the 7, 4, 7, 1 to the right, 1, 6, 8, 8 to the left, 3 and 3 above, and 0 and 2 below.
Oh,
Anything
yeah, okay.
past that
I
is
get
an
what he
educated
means.
guess. The immediate numbers, so the 7, 1, 3, and 0, are very clear. But every number past that becomes increasingly difficult to accurately see. What's interesting about this example is that it can show off how your peripheral vision is used in detecting light. When looking at the 8, I can still perceive where number 7s are, in particular because of the extra black background around it. If we go back to the Apex dummy example, this foveal vision does a good job of accurately covering the top half of it, which means I can see this target in high detail when sitting about. First, what game are you playing? In my experience, playing on a 24.5-inch monitor, I tend to play most games at a bit under arm's length from the screen, which for me, with my head forward a little, is about 55 centimeters. In FPS games where enemy size is important, so battle royales like PUBG and Apex, I tend to use a closer setup around 45 to 55 centimeters. In a game like Overwatch where engagements are fairly close and targets are bright and visible, a more comfortable 55 centimeters works just fine. In MOBAs like Heroes of the Storm, where information toward the edges of the screen is very important, I find myself moving the monitor back, so I'd be playing at about 60 to 65 centimeters.
What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, there we go.
No peeking.
60 jet.
They're just gonna run through, probably.
No peeking.
Enemies
I don't know if I can do.
Planted.
2 on site, 2 main.
That's done.
1 main, I mean.
Last player standing.
Can see you.
Anti. Can we fight A?
Yeah, let's do it.
Remember, I hit them with explosives. Then you go in. No la vayan a cagar.
Turret out.
You wanna throw your decay? You have it?
Oh, I don't have it. I'll have it next round.
All missiles away.
She's holding it with a Marshall. Nice.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Really? I thought he'd be like a little bit hurt, but maybe they didn't hit him at all.
Just gotta play
That's why I figured the right click would just kill him.
Turret out.
We have about a little less than 3 hours until watch party, so we're chilling.
Drop in a smoke.
One's in the smoke.
No peeking.
Spike planted.
Have a kit. Drop in a smoke. Have one of these.
Last player standing.
Fuck, dude. I ran out of mousepad anyways. Unlike you.
If you ever go freelance, do not mention immortality. Your clients will take advantage. I certainly would.
It's unlike you. Fuck. Probably do this buy. I like this buy better. Play close. KOC. Hitting C.
No peeking.
One suppressed.
Drop in a smoke.
Planning C.
Spike planted.
I think they walled main.
That's a kill.
Last player standing.
Double orb.
got your
I got my
backs.
ult already.
Just,
Okay, sick.
You know, from the front. Placing sentry.
Jet C.
Drop in a smoke.
KO's A.
Holding beam. I think I should have fought heavier for the B main there. That was kind of a mistake, I guess.
No peeking.
Yeah, just smoke that.
Spike
Yep.
planted. Last player standing.
Perfect accuracy.
My ultimate is ready. Team Ace.
Well.
You know, I could just outlive them.
Nah, bullets are quicker.
Wait, just don't flank. They know you guys are gonna flank. So don't.
Turret out.
If it's A, just play back then. Go C.
No peeking.
2C. Can you resmoke?
Drop in a smoke.
They're on site.
Bomb grenade out. Drop in a smoke. I'll find you. Spike planted.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Last player standing.
One's main.
Oh!
Don't be spending too many brain cells figuring them out. Overthinking is just as bad as underthinking.
Placing sentry.
Okay. Hey, flash day.
No peeking.
Could go upstairs.
Drop in a smoke.
You are powerless.
On site. 117 Jet. It's back side.
Spike planted.
No peeking.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Do what you're here to do, and we won't have a problem.
I mean, it's constantly just like a 2v5. Like, what can you even really do at that point?
Turret out.
It's C.
Enemy spotted. C.
Going.
No peeking.
Enemy spotted C.
Here, you don't have the peak clove.
No peeking.
Vault stairs.
30 seconds left.
Wait, is going B.
Last player standing.
130, 130 Sage.
Spike planted. Flawless.
I mean, we have two people that can't get a fucking kill. Like, what am I supposed to do here?
Angles I can't.
Jesus. Damn, bro. Jet's just AFK now, so that's pretty sick.
This is how it ends.
Drop in a smoke.
Just give up sight if you have to.
Scream in.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
My bot. Out of charges. Out of charges. Swarm grenade out. Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please. Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
The Fate is completely lost.
Where are you?
A couple safe.
No peeking.
Like 2 or 3. Haven't pushed. KOC. Smoke, please.
Drop in a smoke.
They've done this before. They're going A. 1B, I think.
One on B, then.
No peeking.
Only
30 seconds left.
B on C.
Reload.
Spike down. C.
Indoor, indoor.
Oh! Guys, it's just C. Just wait.
10
Searching for
seconds
Jet.
left. player standing. Spike planted.
Waterfall. One bend.
Everyone makes fun of German efficiency. Just keep laughing as you use all my gear.
Dude, I thought I had the read A, but I just didn't move. It's great. So fun. I'm having so much fun playing this game. Oh. Why is she?
Light munition.
I feel like you op here, no? If I'm Jet, I'm opping.
Drop in a smoke. No charges.
Nightmare, take them!
Drop in a smoke.
Mark 2. Time out.
Broke door B.
Walled B, Sage.
No peeking.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Spike's one in A. Last one down.
Last round before the switch.
Last round to use our creds and abilities.
Don't waste your firepower. Anyone feeling generous? Teşekkürler. Thank you.
I'm still not. I don't even have ult yet. That's crazy.
Betrayed them.
Placing sentry.
Go see.
Turret down.
No peeking.
They're already on site.
Bye. My ult is ready.
What? Brimmin B. What?
Just watch out one.
Spike down C. Last player standing.
Back like I never left.
Last player standing.
Here. Cat.
One enemy remaining.
Last one was waterfall.
Drop in a smoke.
Fucking kidding, bro.
Switching sides.
Outside of this gig, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
Dude, if everybody wants to fucking F5, bro, like fuck it, bro. It's all good.
Defenders win.
What a team. I mean, the fact that I had to almost ace to even get like a round or a. Anyways, fuck that game. Jesus. Oh, it's so trash. So trash.
Any closer, and gameplay can start to feel claustrophobic, where the important edges of my screen and of battles can start to feel undefined and hard to track. The same goes for games like World of Warcraft, where UI elements provide crucial information, be to experiment with your distance compensate, which is now sensitivity, and target speed will be changing. So try not to judge this based on your performance alone.
Match found.
I've got all the time in the world.
Yeah, dude, I'm so down. Down to watch that for sure, brother. Dude, this guy fucked up my haircut so bad. It's not even funny. Like, Jesus. I don't know how he messed it up so bad. Whoa. Fucking. Fuck this, bro. Oh, I can't play this. What the fuck am I doing? I cannot play this. There's no way. All right. Let's hope this game goes a bit better, because that was pretty fucking horrible. Jesus. I don't know why, like, it's crazy when people don't get a kill. Like, 2 people, by the way, didn't get a kill for, like, 8 rounds. There was 0 comms, 2 people didn't get a kill for, like, 8 rounds. By round 8, I was like, alright, this is done. Like, there's no shot.
Alpha this, Omega that? Scheiße! Who named these universes? A and B would work perfectly well. We would be A, of course.
I think that's a new voice line. Pretty sure.
Hello?
What's up? Oh boy. That's a mic.
Yo.
That is definitely a mic.
Yo.
Dude, I've kind of been digging the frenzy buy. I'm not gonna lie.
No charges.
Fast B, it sounds like.
Drop in a smoke.
Nothing, eh?
No peeking.
Two out, sight. Jets on smoke. That was troll. I should have like shot his shield and then straight up knife ran away instead of doing that. That was really bad.
Nothing in that corner.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Dead, nice.
Check with that.
Can we please fucking defuse? Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, I hate when people do that. Just get the round over with. Let's go next. It's all good.
You got a Guardian's good.
Oh boy. Double sheriff. Boy oh boy.
On my mark.
Double sheriff, and we have another person that's not buying. Oh my god, the cat is jumping on the desk now.
Multiple enemies A.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to flash you.
And that's why double sheriff is bad. Might have been triple, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's
drop.
Got my two.
In a smoke.
Surely.
One enemy remaining.
The cat's in my way. I can't fucking see
Can't
it.
use that.
Where is he?
You tried.
Wait, I just see purple on my screen.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Oh, it's not even Bash, it's Bo. Whoops, I didn't even notice. That's why she was so easy to pick up. Bashi would have, like, ran away right away.
I got you, okay? Placing sentry.
I'll just buy full.
Flashing.
No peeking.
I'm coming.
Drop in a smoke. Yeah, yeah.
One arcade.
Finished.
Not
Not
anymore.
ready yet.
One's main, one's main.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he's arcade.
Got
Hit
him.
70.
My ult's ready.
Ah, 40.
Don't get back up, sweetheart.
Or Vandal.
We're going off like a cut snake.
I didn't even know this gun came in blue. What the hell?
I'm gonna set up beta soon.
On my mark. Placing sentry. They can't get an inch.
Just don't flash me.
I'm really committed. Coming beam.
Drop in a smoke.
Tail is drop.
Drop.
I shot something.
Ooh, give me a gun.
Jets grounded.
I shot.
Here goes the party.
One drop.
Turrets destroyed.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Spikes
Drop.
No peeking.
Enemy
Oh,
spotted
where's
A.
that smoke?
He's leaving.
I'm gonna take the zip around.
God damn it.
Spike was A main, by the way.
Oh, Spike was A main. Oh. What the fuck am I rotating for?
"30 seconds left.
He's A main now.
10 seconds left.
One side.
Spike planted.
Didn't even know you could plant up there.
What the fuck, dude? I hate people like this. Nades us. 5 shield gone. Like, bro. Why?
You see?
Just like, why?
Or the mirror.
We have money, but it's like not really worth to spend the 1,000 to get the 5 shield. Also, KJ was closest. Whatever, bro. Who cares, I guess.
Hey, man.
I can try to. I can actually.
I feel like this guy is.
No peeking.
Spike planted.
Yeah, they're inside. They planted. They have op.
Last player standing.
There's another one next to Jet.
No.
Reyna, the offer stands. Take whatever life you need from me. She deserves it.
Turret out.
Who died to the Jet?
Not me.
That was their first kill.
Quick peeks now.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me either.
So
It
who
was
was it?
me. It was me.
Oh.
Hawk out.
I'm sorry. I failed y'all.
Blinded.
Hey.
Drop in a smoke.
Or spawn. I don't know what.
Have one of these.
It's you and me.
Reloading.
Oh, I thought my aim hacks were gonna work.
116, 116
I spike, I
ISO.
spike.
Spike down
spike.
A.
I need
How
help
is he not
right now.
dead? Was he not the one that was one shot?
I need lots of help.
Bro, they just walked on through sights, brothers.
Right now, I got a flank here.
Spike planted.
Heaven behind you.
Last player standing.
Bruh.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he went to go get the out.
Dude.
Oh, no, he didn't.
My stuff is ready. Not functioned yet.
Saving.
Can you guys hold A better?
You want to do that yourself, or?
Nah.
Alright, well, then we won't.
Turret out.
Drop in a smoke.
Oh, your turret's there. You don't even
have a pistol.
Like I never left.
So they come main. I molly them. Yes, sir. I'll come out.
No peeking.
We're good then.
Reloading.
Watching your back.
Two man.
Alright, I don't think they're coming.
It didn't work. My plan didn't work.
Bot coming back.
No peeking. Spike down A.
Oh!
Last player standing.
111 chamber.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Let's keep it going. Rise, I love the destruction.
Oh, wait. I was like self-kill. How did I die by my... Oh.
I'm gonna start my Utah and drop since they seem to love drop.
This is the round they come A or B. Sorry.
Yeah, watch. Exactly what's gonna happen.
I think it's gonna be. Too late.
Yeah, a little late.
One A.
You want to play? Let's play.
120 tail.
Dropping smokes.
Coming inside already.
Smokes B.
Or main.
Coming on B. They're on B.
Refreshing.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. My turn.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, support.
Defuse the spike.
Shame. No. Love explosions. Another fight. Clean slate. Let's leave
Well,
whatever
this gun is
happens in the
glowing.
past.
Look, is it glowing for you? guys?
2 hours
Is it
till
glowing?
send loud. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm really excited for this match. I think
It's only on your screen.
I think it's gonna be really fun. I think Sen should take it. Realistically, they should take it.
Is that why?
You've never
But
before,
It's because you're match MVP.
Loud do look pretty good. I just think Sen have it in the bag
Close
though.
that. Whoa.
That would be my guess.
It's you and me.
Oh, I just flashed myself. I'm a dumbass.
No peeking. No peeking.
39 on ISO.
Spike down A.
Terminated. Get out of my way. Get out of here. Spot spotted A.
Main, behind you, Sky.
Anyone there?
Chamber spawn.
Last player standing.
Oh, she's heaven.
They go B. Right? No, they don't.
Spike
Chamber's
planted.
hopping from main, by the way.
Alright. Let me get this guy.
Grenade.
One enemy remaining.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Ugh. Dropped in a smoke like you could stop me.
Oh, you have to do it on the outside? No,
Don't
not
mess
even.
with this Bayana.
What the fuck? I guess the beam is like
Make
super
sure
big.
Follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the enemy.
Dang, I did that.
You wanna like aggro peek here with me?
Have a buy raise. Thank you.
Drop in a smoke.
A lot.
Seek them out. Here! Yeah! Piss off.
One's top side. One's top side.
Well, how is Jet not dead?
Top side and main.
Alright, we lost this round.
Spike planted.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Oh, there's one right below it.
Last player standing.
Me too.
Good try.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my
Where do they
hardware.
normally plant an A? The top?
Yeah, sort of. But they've been switching it to bottom now, I think. Unless last round they switched.
Basically, wherever they can get to, they'll plant.
See, I'll just head up for the top.
So, like, if they take control of site and we're not there, then they'll plant top, I think. Or they'll plant bottom if they're in the rush.
No peeking. Drop in a smoke. Have one of these.
Yeah, they're the bottom. I still hit 65.
One's drop under.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
How is he what?
Barely see her cross it.
They're just full sending sites at this point.
How do you aim without
Last
crossing?
round in the half.
I didn't care how you do it. Just spend all your money. Maybe buy a shorty or two.
Last round, bro.
Robot out.
I'm just gonna fucking install here, Nate.
Do it.
No peeking. Here, catch.
It's you and
me.
Area's clear.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
No peeking.
How?
Last player standing.
Well, Chambers aim in.
I just got perfectly sprayed through a smoke.
Spike planted.
No peeking.
Long.
Dude, you sprayed.
Switching sides.
Where are we going this time?
I think we lost.
In the past.
On my mark.
On my mark. There.
I feel like I should lurk. Aim in, no? That would be probably better because then we don't lose control of both sides.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Dropping smokes.
Turret out. Enemy spotted A. Woo! Spike down. Someone's in defender spawn.
ISO's flank.
Fuck.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Grenade! Drop in a smoke.
Nice.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please. On my mark. On my mark. Hola. On my mark.
Okay, let's see.
No stopping now. Hawk out! Dropping smokes. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade. Time to hunt. Here, can cut. Swarm grenade out. Reloading. Here, placing right here. Multiple enemies here. Target down. Oh, bye.
ISO hit 36.
One's Jen.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, well played.
Okay, take a break, guys. We know what we're doing. Trust each other and we'll be fine. Nope.
ISO's a flanker, so I can just wait for him or anything.
Yep.
Okay, just sell that.
Placing sentry. Gun here. Hola.
Thank you.
Hola. On my mark.
Hola. Hola. Hola.
No. No. Reloading. Reloading.
Jet sand.
Dropping smokes.
Rotate.
Reloading.
Oh.
Alright, ISO's
It's
flank.
you and me. Smokes in one smoke in 14.
ISO's hit 130.
I think his health goes back.
Does he
right?
heal? Does it? Yeah.
I think
Not
so.
ready yet. Drop in a smoke. Spike planted.
Why is he behind?
One's arcade.
Last player standing.
Boy.
That 6 and 11 clove just did that. Just pieced you up.
You know, I have a
My ult is
ghost.
ready. Listen up,
Not like I'm gonna win
If
that.
I don't get back up, just give me a nudge. I might not be dead, just taking a wee kip.
Bruh.
Pew pew. Dropping smokes.
One's still A. They think A's clear.
You think so?
Yeah, they think so.
Yeah,
'Cause
they're
they just
leaving.
droned it.
They're leaving A.
Planting.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Nice.
Gear up. Stay safe. We are
Can I get this?
Nope.
There we go.
Thanks, Reina.
You're welcome.
Boy, shut up.
Your name.
Uh,
I don't know where this clove just turned it up. Did you one tapping me?
And yeah.
I need to blow
I
something
so
up.
too.
Dropping smokes. Enemy spotted. B.
Hey, 70 timber.
Up on it, ease. Reflection.
I'm a sm-
Spike down B.
Oh.
68 to that was main too.
Last player standing.
Both main.
Nah, no
Both
way
main,
she
both
hits
main.
that, bro.
Cutting their vision. Still in sight.
No.
I think you should just like fight with us.
These
I'm out.
parasites
Let's go
aren't
B.
gonna
Others
take
are all
one
under.
step
I don't have a
past
counter
this
it.
place.
Like the 1v1 flank is has not worked out the past few rounds. You get what I'm saying? Flash out for us. And then we go boom, 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 boom.
This is the thing about people who play Reyna. They should really just play
Okay,
Sentinel.
right there.
Like, they should just be perma Sentinel players. Like,
Flash us in here.
she was playing Cypher. It makes sense to play the way that she does.
Hawk out. Alarm bot out.
Cutting their
Dropping
vision.
smokes.
Still in sight.
Hawk out.
Push up, push up, push up.
What the fuck is this splash, bro?
Enemy spotted B.
Up on it, ease. Time to hunt. Spike planted.
I gotta kill my turret.
Wait, two people.
One enemy remaining.
Bomb grenade out. They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick
Need a
up.
drop.
Tejo plays
Thank
B,
you.
right? Or sorry, A.
I think he was B last round. He threw his util really quick.
I'm trying to bait out some ults here so that we could take the site afterwards.
Okay.
So maybe just make some noise, try to bait out his ult.
I love this
And well, my luck, I'm gonna get a chamber ult right here, baby.
You want to play?
No
Let's
peeking.
play.
Careful here. Enemy spotted A.
drop in a smoke.
Colorful.
No way.
Knocked him.
Satchel out.
They're all. I don't see any in B. Oh, I'm leaving B.
Spike planted.
Watch main.
Main.
Close.
I'm gonna smoke it.
No peeking. Here, catch.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Nice. Well played.
Match point.
It's been grand, but I've got places to avoid and people to ignore, so let's finish this thing.
On my mark. On my mark.
I don't know where to plant if, like, cause in ranked, people play for sight a lot.
I have 5 or 4 ults.
We'll make noise, you guys.
Enemy spotted B. Get out of
It's
my
you
way.
and me.
No.
Got one. Found
so dumb, dude.
Careful here.
120 ISO.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Cutting their vision.
120. Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Gadget fun. My turn.
7 bullets.
One enemy remaining.
NT it.
Sure.
Don't sit down. We're not done yet. Don't give them ground.
Ooh.
Got 8. Jet's grounded. On my mark.
Says flank.
Oh, careful, careful, Riz. They're coming.
I got him. Don't worry.
One enemy remaining.
Do we
One
know?
sec, one sec. Yeah. B's free. I mean, A's free. Go.
Okay.
My ult's ready. Spike planted. Dropping smokes. Satchel out.
GG.
Attackers win.
Did I hit her? Yeah, I did. I did hit her. Okay, sick. Mm, 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 mm.
Match found.
There we go. Like this, I guess. Should be good. Dude. I want to play some race. Oh, I'm feeling some arrays here.
Toaster, big beat. Oh, come on in, brother. Now, a good day for y'all. Finally, right? You know, you came in finally smiling and laughing as well too, which I'm sure an emotion that is elation for you as well.
Yeah, this is they kind of got owned. Not gonna lie.
Initiator? I don't know. I would say Phantom's better, but it's a little bit of preference, mate. And Messi, though, thank you so much for that.
With everything just involved into the round,
Is Mini okay? Yeah, he was sick for a little bit.
Match found.
I swear to God.
Phantom? Yeah, I think Phantom's the one these days.
I needed one. Oh, so that's why you were pushing that button?
But I also can't use that gun, so I can't talk too much.
Are you for real? Why are you ratting me out like this? That's really mean. I was talking to our producer. I'll have you know. I was having a nice little chat. But we do have a tech pause. Sorry, Albert.
So you were requesting the tech
Yes, yes. Let's have a look. Put a horse.
So I just go fucking jet here and just take a punt and just see what happens.
I understand it as
Count it down, bro.
marketing strategy. Yes? Yes, people like horses, Lauren.
Oh man.
You're a horse girl.
Oh wait, that's not even Mike. It's not even. Delete.
About trying to talk to me. He's trying to be sensible and be a good producer. No, we're gonna get the people to know who you are, Alberto. What were you saying? Say it again.
Don't use yellow.
Peripheral tech
issues.
pause. Got it. Who's broken something? Let me find the guilty member. Let's see who's done it. Who's dropped something. Who's broken something.
Is it Lemon?
It might be. Oh,
Phantom?
never mind. We're assuming.
I mean,
so
yeah,
you
dude,
just wanted a quick
Phantom
one?
players are loving it at the moment.
Shut up, Baya.
Although it's just fast though.
It's the end of the week. It's is it Friday?
You just came here, you had Fnatic loss. Was it close?
What am I doing?
The first map was close.
It is Friday.
Second map wasn't close, but again,
sometimes
no
they do
pistols,
win.
it's not gonna be a thing.
Dude, my ISO is crazy, no? 60% win rate?
Same sort of storyline from the first map where it was sheer and utter mud.
60% on ISO is
Match
kind of
found.
insane.
So we'll see. Does Liquid
The
get
position and the pings and the map, definitely the pressure is going to be coming in.
And I do feel a little bit for poor old Nats has an army on the other side, so hopefully he can.
What if I just lock ISO?
It's tight. I mean, every single time they. Problem with this 4-1 is every single time they do a 4-1, it's every single time they do a 4-1, it's Nats is the one, and that might be a little bit readable at one point, so they might want to change this up at one point. But it makes sense in terms of who's playing what
maybe on
agents.
some other aggression. But the part of them about the aggression
Create pressure over towards A main. Now maybe going back towards B. We'll see.
Gonna make sure that no one's pushing. Just gonna go into mid. Was it? Didn't Pipson say something about just
art? Lots of art. I wrote down art dash Pipson.
Oh, he do the art.
Oh boy. I mean, he gets one out of that. That's great.
We go this is fine so far. You don't want to lose too much more though. I kind of want to see.
Whoa, what is my hair doing?
Seeing a lot of these being really sloppy.
Yumpy
so
really
let's
close
see if
to. Well, I say really close to Azor. Maybe after
dangerous,
finding
but
the
all
ecos a little bit more.
Bit early for that util back. Doesn't matter.
Should be good for 2, I feel. Okay, Kiko's really quite sharp today. And he's got a little bit of a share, kind of bulldog.
Is that Abyss? Oh my fucking god, bro. I hate this map. I hope it gets deleted from the game. That would be beautiful. Yeah, give me 1 sec here.
I lost a gun, that's it.
As I was saying, Yampy was the gathering that or also planting the spike and working.
My father used to say, a fight is won before the first punch is
be a limitation for a team.
Good training.
Yes,
We
but
are
it depends
ready.
on like
And now we win.
who's in the other 4. Like if you got someone that you can trust to make calls, then it's kind of fine.
Yeah, I just want some like normality here. It feels like we're getting a little bit close to it.
It really depends on who's around you.
Yeah, I want to see that aggression. We're going to see it coming in. Here an A from Kamek. Again, something that Heretics was doing, and it was necessary. Probably something that BBL has learned as well. Not take those early engagements, or at least expect them. Drone being used. Where's B main?
Okay, shock breaks one of the phones.
Oh shit.
Enemy spotted, B.
Show me a target.
Yo, we gotta plant boys here.
Spike planted.
Camera taken out. Last player standing.
Shit. It was a bad plant anyways. I probably couldn't have won that.
Like your toy, Cypher. Don't spy on me.
I go full? Nah, that's crazy.
Show them that.
Show me a target.
Reloading.
I'm down to just try and grab the other orb.
Enemy spotted. B.
Who else?
Spike planted.
There's like a couple flag.
Last player standing.
I vault. There you go. Alt in the big buy round, I'm fucking down.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Oh yeah, you can't ping anymore.
Destabilizing. Focusing. No distraction.
Drone going out.
Contract complete.
Dropping
Breaking
having
them.
their vision.
Making cover. Enemy spotted.
In the smoke, in the smoke.
Spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A.
Happen. Reyna.
Last player standing.
Sorted.
One enemy remaining.
I think... Did I mess up here? I must have messed up. I think pushing the smoke might have been stupid.
This should be simple
I don't
enough.
know.
I flushed them out, you finish them. I got the spike.
I don't know if he got the orb or not. Sky's mid. Sky's mid.
Wait here, watch your back, careful.
Sky was mid. Careful, Cypher.
One enemy remaining.
What the? Where's the gun? Nice, I played.
Bet they're feeling frazzled. Thank you. Come on then.
Destabilizing.
All missiles away.
Focusing. Breaking them. Where is everyone hiding?
Spike planted.
They found my wire.
120 jet.
Cage triggered.
No peeking.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Into. Oh no, you have it. Good job. Alright.
I remember that one. Zero in.
Por Dios, someone get the spike. All
Destabilizing.
missiles away. Locating target.
Show me a target. Destabilizing.
I think that's high enough.
Spike dropped.
I got the spike.
Next, my ult is ready.
I've got your trail.
Backside, backside.
Last player standing.
One downside to being immortal. I can't play dead. Saving.
No distraction.
Nah, I whipped heavy. That's unlucky him.
All missiles away.
Enemy down. Someone is B.
Spike planted.
Why does he keep planning there?
Enemy remaining.
Nice, but
I hate visiting underground.
honestly, not a bad ult, because I think it definitely helped the round a
They're
lot.
just batteries.
Could be cope, but even though I whiffed, it wasn't the worst. Would have been better if I didn't whiff, but...
Get out of my way!
Breaking them.
All missiles away. Drone going out. 2 suppressed.
Still in sight.
I have no smokes. Just chill, I have no smokes. Chill.
Spike down. Spike down A. Last
Bro, what?
player standing.
Now, I speak other languages as well, but like...
They found my wire. My eyes are in your kidney. Where is everyone hiding?
I mean, bro, like... They're committed. Like, what are we gonna do here? Wait, I killed the clove? Really? What the hell? I don't even remember seeing that. What the fuck?
All missiles away. Locating targets.
Breaking them.
Wow.
Reload.
Someone is B. 30 seconds left. Enemy spotted me.
All missiles away.
Dropping smokes.
Grenade is live. Spike planted.
Refreshing.
Found my wire.
Yeah, yeah.
Close enough with these.
This is how it ends.
Last player standing.
Dude, how about you just play on site? You see a teammate fighting on site. What makes you think playing main is the right play?
Fucking oak, bro. Like, think about
You're
it.
fucking dog shit.
Yep. That's about what I expect from the clove there.
No then, papaya. If you compromise your position, you hand them a free kill.
3 off faults here. I should have focused orbs this round from last round. Have I got 2 and a kill? Maybe.
I've got your trail. Dropping smoke.
Show me a target. Stop all missiles away.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
I was so worried about the other angle, I didn't even consider it.
Give me a moment. I need to say.
I mean, if they're going A, I should go A. Fuck it.
Focusing. All missiles away. Breaking them.
Last player standing.
Damn. Okay, well, she just pushed through the smoke.
Last round before the switch.
We lose all money after this. Might as well use
it. Lo tenemos, hermanos.
Surely they know I vault and they play back, right?
All missiles away.
It begins. No distraction.
Nope.
My turn. And that's the end. My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
We know more.
Another hour and 10 till send loud. Let's fucking go, boys. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be really good. Okay, well, I'm like heavily committed here. Two mains still. They have 4 there. Fuck it.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Nice. Easy.
This is a very impressive group. Breathe. Then commit.
This is super committed, but I think it works. Maybe I get 2 here. Fast aim.
Show me a target. Breaking them.
Headshot. One suppressed.
Spike planted.
Try again. Destabilizing.
One enemy
Sage is
remaining.
down.
Reloading.
Not this time.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Okay, it's winnable now. We got pistol. We get the bonus. It's really on. Super on. Shots A.
Show me a target.
Enemy spotted.
I think I should have asked Reno to break it. Pretty sure she just backed away though. But yeah, I should probably ask Reno to break it.
Spike planted.
2 suppressed.
Reloading.
That's a kill. My ult is ready.
Last player standing.
Dude.
I can't see them yet.
I mean, the 4 and 14 Reyna is not a good sight. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty bad to see.
Alright, muckers. Off we go. Found you. Camera taken out. Someone is B. They found
The
my
hunt
spy.
begins.
Parasite.
Both on side, I see.
One enemy remaining.
Is she a bomb or no?
I think so.
30 seconds left.
Did you hear anything or no?
Spike
Planet A.
planted.
You had your fun. My turn.
Just run
Last
away.
player standing.
My ballistic setup is in kills, and if they don't, pues, you can't complain.
I don't know why the fuck he just ran in and died to her. Like, what the fuck was that? Literally had the round won, and he just runs into her and dies. Wow, that's crazy.
Okay. Target down. My ult is ready. Got one. Ah. Breaking them.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
She was man.
Ammunition.
30 seconds left.
Locating targets.
Ten seconds left.
Well played.
I'm ready.
Could I have a drop? Thank you.
We will reveal their secrets.
Show me a target. Neutralized.
Camera changing hands.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Back like I never left!
One enemy remaining.
Don't worry. I got the strangler.
One of my cameras is broken. Oh, wait. Need a drop. It's fine.
Weapons up. Comms open.
Get out of my way!
Enemy spotted. Mid.
I've got your trail.
Show me a target.
One's mid.
My camera is destroyed. They found my wire.
Came in behind you, careful.
Where is everyone hiding?
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Not enough.
They grabbed up.
When we go out there, someone dies. Carry that weight. Focusing. No distractions.
Spotted A. Cutting their vision. Reloading.
Drone going out. One suppressed.
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun.
Okay.
My turn.
$30 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
All missiles away.
Last player standing.
Kind of unlucky, kind of bad play. I don't know. It's a mixture of
Match
both there,
point.
but whatever. It's all good.
Lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
I did have a heavy whiff though, so that's kind of that. I mean, it's hard to win a game when you have two people that are getting 6 kills. Pretty tough. Not impossible.
Show me a target.
Fuck, dude. Unlucky.
High five. Refreshing.
You will not kill my allies.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
This is how it ends.
Attackers win.
All right, ETA is 1 game from Send Match. So we have time for 1 more. Then we have Send Match finally. Holy shit, let's go. I'm so excited. I don't sound excited, but I'm a little bit tired already, which sucks. But we're gonna get through the Send Match. It's gonna be great. What's going on with
Match found.
our boy Slinky? Did I shut it off? I might have.
Cool. Let's go.
All right. Do 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 do.
Oh, I'm hungry. Anyone hungry? Lunch on Brimstone after this.
How have I gotten the same knife like 14 times in a row? What the hell?
What's up, fam?
As if I have no other knife checked, but I'm pretty sure I do. I've just gotten this knife every single time out of the randomizer. Okay, comp is KO, Sage, Jet, Omen, Reyna. Okay. Reyna's probably gonna have you fight.
Grounded. Ooh. I can't use that.
Dash.
Wingman's planting. Up and away. Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
Reloading. One enemy remaining.
Here. There you are, you little shit.
Alright, let's fucking go.
A huevo. Nice.
Easy.
My priority is their suffering.
See you on the other side.
My ultimate isn't ready.
No peeking. Dropping a smoke.
Plant the spike, Wings.
One of these. Careful.
Nice. Spike sticking. Thanks, little man.
Oh, short.
Target down.
One enemy
I thought he was
remaining.
TPing from lower, not from upper. So I can put... There's a Vandal on my body. Nice. Dude, I saw him here. That's where I thought he was TPing to, not from. That was insane.
Need a drop.
Wait, you can buy a bandit if you want
Need a drop. Thanks.
Thanks.
What a guy.
Should I go light? They're kind of yeah, they're kind of forcing here. Fuck it. Just gonna have a lurking right on this of the game though, so.
Here. Dropping smoke.
Crash is ready.
Yeah,
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
He's behind. 60 on KO. I don't know why I said one's behind. That was like the complete wrong call.
140 on Reyna. She went towards backside.
Last player
And
standing.
one garage. Now you know.
One enemy remaining.
Yes, smoked.
Oh, he's TPing into that 100%. No cap.
Nice, I'll play him.
Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Damn right we're crushing it.
Bleed them dry.
Appreciate it.
Can't use that.
I'll take it. Appreciate it.
Backside.
Blocking sight.
Wingman's planted.
Still inside.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Someone's there.
She's inside already.
Blocking sight.
Nice. I whiffed on the Sage. So bad.
Get go. I'll protect Wingman with my life. No one will
That's
harm
right,
our
you
little
will.
hero.
Let's do this.
This is gonna be fun.
Reloading.
I can't use that. Grounded.
Available.
I got the spike.
Spike down A.
We can leave, I think.
I can't.
Drop in a smoke.
The hunt begins.
We got a lot of separation between the team.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
Pretty sure they're both towards A.
Yeah, they're both on A.
Here.
Enemy spotted.
CT both. I whiffed really bad there. That's unlucky.
Last player standing.
He's holding it.
Can see him.
My ult is ready. Aye, where to?
I have my ult. If you want me to play that somewhere.
Do you want to do it garage?
I was actually thinking that. Can you smoke window?
Window.
And then you all push up long, and I'll go straight through garage into
You are powerless.
Oh, she was standing in the
Spike
door.
down mid.
Viper, I need you there.
Oh, CT.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
Here, down.
Scatter.
Last player standing.
Like I never left.
Jet was mid. Maybe grab the bomb.
Last player standing.
Too.
Their lives are so meaningless.
Might as well keep it.
Could just wait out the KO knife, then push A.
Let's see how it goes.
Jet.
Enemy spotted.
Who?
No peeking.
Cállate.
I think we can go in.
You will not kill my
Come on,
ally.
leave.
Drop in a smoke.
Jet's gonna be flank, careful. They're leaving, I think.
Grounded.
One enemy remaining.
3. There you go.
Okay. Well, not a bad round.
He says the bullets tickle.
I was really not expecting the Sage to be hell. I'm not gonna lie.
Just try getting Viper on site. That's all. Good.
I think Phantom might be the move here, because the buffs are kind of insane. It does feel pretty good to play.
Drop in a smoke. No peeking. Lock inside. I want to eat. Don't get in my way.
One's gonna plant spike. Spike sticky. Thanks, little man.
Reloading.
Night night.
Going again.
Drop in a smoke.
Enemy spotted A.
Mean.
Dizzy's up top. Dizzy has target.
One enemy remaining.
Looks like I was the stronger. This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Funds to spare?
Phantom is just kind of the way to go, isn't it? Jesus.
Thank you.
With the knife.
Reloading.
Let's see.
Oh.
I'm gonna put a fake smoke on A.
Omen's got an Odin, I think. Got him.
Backside, Chaos backside B. See Reyna too.
Right there. Right here.
One down. No charges left.
30 seconds left.
Backside B. Right up. Maybe I should have done that in a smoke. Planning A. Planning A.
Still in sight.
One enemy remaining.
I think Rena's already A. Never mind. Nice. Thought I heard a step, like, in the smoke.
A huevo. Nice. If they mess with one of us, they mess with all of us.
Meow, 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 meow.
Enemy B.
Omen's on B on top. They're saving, I think, because he had a Marshall.
You're done. Got the spike, Wings.
Protect the wingman with your life.
Get out of my way!
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man.
Reloading. Reloading.
Heaven.
Oh, one flank. One flank hit 120. Watch your main.
Refreshing.
Watch your main. He has knives.
120. Got.
Litty titty.
No peeking. Reloading.
Spawns one.
One
Fine.
enemy remaining.
Well played.
Hold it. I'm still hungry. My ult ready.
I think I have to watch Heaven there. I'm not sure though.
That's true. Good advice.
Who needs a bag? Need a drop.
Can someone
Thanks.
buy me, please? Appreciate it.
With a knife.
Had to happen.
80 on the Omen.
Here. No peeking. Blocking sight.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings. Enemy down.
Do we have eyes on Reyna yet?
She was ACT.
Drop in a smoke.
The hunt begins.
Just hide in that corner. I'll cover you.
Nah, fuck.
Watch your back, yeah.
One enemy remaining.
On site, he's lit. I think he's 80.
Mosh pit.
Last
Yeah, I read
player
that.
standing.
Oh no, we had one more round. You crazy.
Nice, well played.
Last round in the half.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
Ándale.
What's this? No PK.
Spike down. C.
Scatter. Timing.
Drop in a smoke.
On site.
Last player standing.
You will not kill my allies.
Switching sides.
Vibe check, we feeling good?
Hope so, hope so.
Going Fassy.
Oh, we don't
Planning,
have a Viper.
planning.
GG, boys.
Spike planted.
Play for retake.
Here.
Somebody's there.
Last player standing.
Well.
Flawless.
The comeback train is real.
I can't be away for long.
Good work. Don't screw it up.
We're not buying Viper. Must have been your last.
They're pushing C again. Fast.
Spike planted.
Up and away.
Oof. One's long with an outlaw, so probably planted for long. KO dirt.
Last player standing.
No peeking. This reminds me of this one time where I, actually, never mind.
Isolate them and kill them.
On my way.
One already in C, it could be more.
Spike planted.
Popped it too early.
One enemy remaining.
Oh. Viper, there's Phantom backside. Oh, better skin backside, I should say. Keep going to your right.
Oh, was that important?
Hey, little man, pump us up. Let's hear it.
Viper, you play B and C. Like you block the wall off, block both sides.
Yeah. They're coming A this round. Just why?
I'm not committing to a fight. I'm gonna go info.
C.
Damn.
I'm in smokes though. I would keep someone on C.
Gotcha. No peeking.
We got some short and we got some long. Care short and long.
I want of these.
Cutting their vision.
Reloading.
Somebody rotate back.
Planty C.
There it is. I thought we said keep one C.
Spike planted.
On B, Sage B. $39 Sage, 2 Sight.
Still inside.
One enemy remaining.
My buddy's defusing.
Heard him long.
Last player standing.
40 out. Wingman's still going, baby.
Protect Wingman.
No idea. Oh, he had an idea.
I can't die here.
Nice, I thought.
Nice.
Snack time! Sorry, only brought enough for me.
They gotta go A here. No cap.
Toxins failing.
They're working mid.
Yeah, they're working mid B.
Careful, Jet. They have numbers.
Yeah, I know.
Spike planted.
You are powerless.
Oh, they planted C.
Last player standing.
Right backside.
See ya. No charges left. My ult's ready.
Thank you for that. Shout out. Is there any way I can see it? Because YouTube is different. YouTube is kind of dumb. It doesn't like show me who subscribes. I appreciate it.
5-stack save C.
Yeah.
Have they gone anywhere but C? I guess mid one time.
You gotta wait for mid to get a pick and they just push sight.
Bunch of rats.
What's this?
Coming A, coming A. Never mind, they're going mid window. Outcross now.
Give me those back.
Slice them and dice them, baby.
Can you drop wall?
Spike planted.
One's crouched in this. Oh, yeah. One's up top.
Last player
50,
standing.
50.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, well played. Let's go, dude. That's sick. I should have killed the jet there. Fuck, dude. I need to get my aim back to where it was. Fucking hell.
Nah, I don't know you.
My heart's racing.
Match point.
One last push.
Oh, I can op here? I should op. 100%.
Yikes.
120 KO short.
You will not kill my allies.
The hunt begins.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Sage mid, dead.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn.
No touch left.
GG. Good job, guys.
Defenders win.
Too easy.
Alright, well, we'll definitely take that. Definitely a much needed ego boost. Yeah, this is a full silver. Goddamn. We have fallen off a cliff, to be honest. It's all good though. Wait, never mind. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna need to restart the stream anyways. So I think I'm gonna do that now. Give me a sec here. So we're gonna get a new stream going. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes. All right. Back in 5, and it's gonna be a whole new like stream title and everything, just because we